Hello, and welcome to some kind of experiment. Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis is an interesting video game. You can think of it, I guess, as like a standalone addition to the original Phantasy Star Online 2, or PSO2, in the sense that while they are together in the same exe file, they're two entirely separate games. They have very limited connections between the two. You can use some of your old inventory for fashion reasons or as like a starter weapon. And like game design wise, there are a few connections, I suppose. But for the most part, New Genesis is a completely new game. And it has been out for 2 years and has completed episode 1 of its story and is celebrating the 2-year anniversary right now, actually. We have several questions to answer in this experiment. 1, is the story any good? It seemed a little promising compared to PSO2 base and the story that had, as you may have seen in episode 4 when I streamed that. It was kind of a nightmare. And, yeah, maybe it's okay. Who knows? Some of it might be, at least. Question 2, how long does it take for a new character to see all of the story? I recall the story segments that I played in this game being rather short, because they're not really the focus of this game. The developers have said that it surprised them with, like, how long it took to do everything they had wanted to do up to this point. And the next part of the game they're working on, they're calling stuff like the Ultra Evolution Update and version 2. And I think like the main reason for that is because they reached the end of their roadmap from 2 years ago, finally. They say that it's taken them a surprising amount of time, but I think a lot of people in the community, or at least the vocal sorts you find on the internet, would argue that they spend most of their dev time making gacha outfits to sell you and make money off the people who spend $1 billion on those, rather than anything related to the rest of the game. So there's that to think about, I suppose. There are lots of interesting variables with the new character idea as well, because there are some things that are account-wide, and I did not make a new account, but we'll see. Question 3, will I have fun playing this game again? I hope so. I remember, like, getting kind of tired of it before, but we'll talk about a lot of stuff as it happens, I assume. I don't want to have too much of a preamble here. So, you know, I suppose we should move towards the game. As usual, with a new game, the eternal question is the audio okay? And I guess we'll find out as more audio happens. Here we have the character select screen music, or character creation music. And here we have the main scene. Meet Harper. I was previously going to name her Juniper, but I changed my mind and decided to name her Harper instead. She's going to start as a ranger, meaning she will have an assault rifle and do stuff like throw grenades and shoot gun. That's at least part of why I had the Guns the Duel music happening beforehand. But yeah, this is Harper. Part of why I wanted to make a new character was for this whole experiment. Part of it is because I did want to try playing this game a little bit again, and another part of it is because, like, my old character was named Robin, and for whatever reason, I don't feel like playing as characters that share my name in video games these days. I like making new characters. It's going alright so far. I just did a bit of a preamble about the game, and we're going to be making a new character in like 1 moment. So I guess let's just go. There's an indicator of the player character's race here that says human. This is a holdover from PSO2 regular, because there were like stat differences in that selection. But in this one you can't even choose, so it just defaults to human so that you have something here if you go backwards to PSO2 regular. But yeah. Also, in space they've killed gender in NGS. There's just type 1 and type 2. So there's that, possibly worth noting. There will be a bunch of walking, but it will be more at a running type speed. Because one of the major differences between PSO2 and NGS is that NGS attempted to be an open world game. I will highlight the word attempted in that sentence. It is up to us to judge how good of an open world this game has. It's a little maybe empty, possibly. There are critiques to be had. But yeah. Oh. You can skip parts of the main story you've already completed with another character. No. We're gonna begin from the prologue. I guess to answer my initial question of how long does it take for a new character to see the entire story, you could. It could be 0 seconds if you'd already seen the whole thing on a different character. But I don't think that counts. I do kind of want to experience the entire story, like, again, as a whole unit as well. Loading. Space sounds. Oh.
System check. Complete. Status, all systems go.
Mm-hmm. I barely remember this at all.
Commencing injection sequence. Standby. Reaching target coordinates in 10 seconds. Confirming final landing trajectory. Error adjustment complete. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eject.
That's a healing item.
Hey, what's that? It's a meteor.
It's going to land nearby.
I'll go take a look.
Hey, wait a minute.
I forget how much they explain any of this. Oh, there she goes.
Oh no, it's smoking.
Something no smoking flight
Open this
joke.
thing. Hello? Are you all right in there? Wait, is this it?
So, hello.
Oh, thank goodness. It opened. Here, take my hand.
There are better places to sleep than on the ground, you know. Crom voice. Anyway, here's Piper. I mean, not
really
Piper.
Startled us falling out of the blue. Does anything hurt? Are you okay?
Nod.
I'm Ina.
It's time for
you are?
nodding again. That's not Piper. Thinking. Welcome to Choices in Video Games. They don't matter, I don't think. Harper, that's the name. Would you believe that I immediately forgot the name of my own character? Hey, wait. My funny buttons are not working. Is that because of PSO2? Is that because of other computer reason? Who can say? I'll tell you my name. The buttons might not
Wow,
work.
That's a really nice name.
Thanks.
Well, it's so nice to meet you.
That one works. It's the stream
Come
deck
on,
that's not
I'll
working.
show you to our town. We can talk more there. Do you think you can make it to the cliff?
No, I would never go to a cliff. Okay. Oh. While in window of PSO2, the buttons simply do not work. I wonder why this is. Perhaps I can look at the controls. Is there anything set to... Well, I guess I will not be emoting during this video game. But welcome to Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. We are Harper. We have guns. I can't adjust my controls within the gun buttons yet. That's fine. Off we
have a
go.
ways to go. Let's hurry.
So one thing I will say about NGS is that the movement, generally speaking, feels really nice. Oh, I'm not allowed to hover yet.
First, we gotta climb up this cliff. If you get a running start, you can jump really high here. Give it a try.
You sure can. Yeah, we went to space, or rather we just landed on a planet from space, I guess, but like also the website's in space. I don't know. Here's a enemy creature. Another thing I will say in favor of NGS is that I do like a lot of the enemy designs.
Sword, huh? I should be able to handle something like this. I'm taking it on. What about you, Meteorn?
By the way, you only ever have a sword in cutscenes, so just pretend that's a rifle.
Focus on defending yourself.
Pretend that's a rifle. I'm going to shoot sword. It's fine.
Watch the enemy's movements.
So, rifle moveset. We've got regular attack.
Can you use
We've got...
photon technique?
Yes, I can. We've got piercing attack. Also, we've got loud sound effects at this point. If you just tap that one, it fires like a burst shot. So that's the main damage one. There's a dodge, which is important. Or like a weapon... This is a weapon action dodge specifically, which is important. It also shoots. We've got homing shot, which is mostly for hitting groups of enemies. We've got this, which is mostly a different kind of dodge. And then we got another one I didn't get to show. But actually, I think that was the same setup I had on my other character, more or less. Yeah, it's an interesting... Yeah, the effects are cool.
Dad?
I do like the combat and the movement in this game.
So this is what I had that bad feeling about, huh?
Here's Garoa.
Manon, you all right?
So we've got Aina,
Good.
Manon, Harper,
So,
Garoa.
who are you?
I like her expression. It's just gonna be funny every time explaining.
I'm Garoa. Nice to meet
Garoa,
you.
okay.
I guess if you just dropped down here, you're probably feeling kind of clueless. I know Manon's memory was pretty intact, but in your case, maybe.
By the way, how's the sound now that we've experienced fight noise? It felt a little
Not so
loud to
much,
me,
huh?
but I don't know what it sounds like
But
on
we
the
can
stream.
talk about it when we get back to town. Aina, Manon, are you done gathering the rest assigned?
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot.
Gotta gather the rest assign. It's very important.
Resticine works as a medicinal agent.
It sure do.
It's a good idea to have some for when you get hurt in battle.
Okay. I really want to adjust my gear and sub palette, but I can't.
All right, that'll do. We're going back to town now.
So this is how they changed healing in GS, which is, I think this is also a pretty good system. You can carry a total of 10 rest assign with you at any moment. They're mostly gathered from the field and like during combat and exploration. This is the only healing item and only way to heal outside of a few special class abilities for the more support oriented
Well, we need to cross
Tector and
here.
whatnot.
But what about you? Got any experience with gliding?
You gather
The
photons,
smallest head
the
shake.
energy in your body, into your arms and your legs.
You
Forgot they
do that,
explained.
then jump off from here.
I forgot they explained gliding.
Even if you screw it up, it's just the sea down there. Go on, give it a go.
Jumping off of a
Yikes,
cliff into
tough
water
teacher.
has never hurt anybody. Side note, this outfit that I'm wearing, I feel like this shouldn't be available to a starting character. I don't remember this being a choice previously. There is a feature where if you use an outfit or accessory ticket or whatever twice, then it is unlocked for your entire account. But there are things that I know I used 2 tickets of that were not available in character creation. So this is either a weird outlier or they added it, or I'm misremembering that this was an available outfit. Regardless, pretty good outfit, I think. Anyway, gliding. Also good. The movement in this game is really good.
Not far now till town.
Oh, I guess I got to town. I think we skipped forward a little bit through the air. Welcome to town. This game does not have fishing in it. Disclaimer. That was false advertising. I landed. There was fishing in PSO2 base game. This game does not have farming in it. That was also only in the base game.
Welcome to our humble little Aleo town. I'm sure everybody here will give you a warm welcome.
Hello, everybody from Aleo Town.
If you head on straight from here, you'll find my place. We can talk there.
By the way, another thing about this game, on my old computer, this game ran pretty badly. I think it is somewhat poorly optimized. However, on this new computer, I am currently running the game at maximum settings, and I think it is pretty nice looking. So I'll give it that as well. Bye! I'm leaving. Also in this game is swimming. Is this ever actually used for anything? No. But it does exist. I just like to fire the gun. Okay, still no menu options. Anyone have anything to say? Not really. One option that seems to affect NPCs as well is that I've minimized the amount of player models that can load properly on purpose, so I don't have to see the way people often customize their characters in this game, because one thing about the community is that they also the community and also the general outfit design and accessory design in this game is let's say it's not to my taste, I suppose. Or rather, the community's tastes do not line up with mine, nor do most of the designs available. So if NPCs are just not loading, that's probably why. So you're the new Meteor and I've been hearing about. It's nice to meet you. You can fight, right? That's more firepower for us then. Happy to hear it.
See ya.
And what a splendid guest we have here, a Meteor in the flesh. Looking forward to getting to know
See you
you.
later, okay?
I will say also that running around talking to NPCs that aren't story related isn't something that barely matters. So I probably don't even need to worry about that setting. So don't worry about it. There's just a glitch in the matrix or whatever. Don't need to talk to all the side
This
NPCs.
is my place.
Welcome to your
Come on in.
house. I don't know why I said that. Music? The music had to load itself repeatedly.
Well, like I said, I'm Garawa. I'm the leader of this town.
Hello,
This
Garwa.
here's Ina, my daughter.
Hello,
That's
Ina.
me.
And over there is Manon.
Hello,
pleasure.
Manon.
First of all, you're probably wondering where in the world you are.
Good thing we have a
Let's
PowerPoint
start
Harper
with
presentation.
only cares for crime
We
and
call
crime
this one
related activities, and thus does not see
And this is a
non-story
town on
important
that planet
characters.
called
Possibly,
Aleo
but she
Town.
also cares about side quests once those
It's a
show
pretty
up.
small place, though, as you can see.
So this is Aleo Town. It's a small place,
To
as
the
we
north
can
of
see.
here is Halfa's largest city, named Central City.
Like it's a central hub or
Central
something.
City is the seat of Halfa's government and economy. I'm sure you'll have the chance to visit it at some point.
I suppose you're right. What is Meteorn? What are those I fought earlier? Or thanks, I have no questions. Let's start with the first one.
The ones you just fought were the smaller class of them. Petus swords, they're called. And let me tell you, us Halfins have been at war with these dolls for a very long time. How long, you ask? Well, let's see.
They say it's been over 500 years.
There you go. But we still don't understand very much about them, though, I'm afraid. Why do they attack us? Where do they come from, even? We really have no idea.
Answers
About
to
the
these
only
questions
thing
and
we do
more
know for sure
in the
is
future.
the dolls are our sworn enemy. I guess you could say they're just one big mystery to us. Kinda like you, Meteorn.
What is Meteorn?
Meteorn is what we call people like you. The folks who show up here on Halpha from space in those landing pods. Manon here is also a Meteorn. She dropped down on that little island about half a year ago. And now she lives with us. Meteorn, dolls, we don't know where either of you come from, or even why you come here. For some reason, Meteorn all seem to arrive here with no memory of their past. You too, right? Once in a while, there are exceptions, though. Like Manon here.
The only difference between me and the other Meteorn is that I still have a few fragments of knowledge left.
Manon is really smart. She knows so much about machines. She even helps me with my studies.
There are some people who have the theory that both the dolls and Meteorn probably come from the same place. But whether that's true or not, I can say with confidence that you, Meteorn, are our friends.
Hooray,
you guys
friendship.
have been our allies for a long time. Of that, there is no doubt.
Thanks, I have no questions.
Anyway, I guess that's enough of a lecture for today. I'll send everything we just talked about to your mag.
I have one of
That
these,
thing
apparently.
floating next to you is a mag, by the way.
Hello.
Your mag is much more advanced than the ones we have. That's another unique thing about you, Meteorn. But we'll go into more detail on that later.
I feel like the sound effects need to be lowered a little
hungry?
bit. I'm hungry, or I'm not hungry. Nah.
Well, at least let us get you something to drink. It's not every day we get guests. Let us fuss over you a little. Why don't you take a look around the town while we get it ready?
Nod.
I bet everyone's eager to get to know you. Don't be shy now.
Voice chat's turned off, but I'm going to lower it to 0 anyway, just in case I get jump scared by it somehow. Hide that for right now. Doing as much as I can to ignore all other players of this game. As one does, maybe. There's also a streamer mode, so you can't see the chat, and I don't have to cover it. Anyway. Yeah, that seems more reasonable. Hey, you're the Meteorn from earlier, right? I'm Ral, nice to meet you. Me, I just finished getting the training targets all sorted out. You can give them a go if you'd like. Whoosh. First off, do you know how to lock onto targets? It's great for aiming your attacks. Lock on with left bumper. How about a sidestep strike next? Try attacking while you dodge. Whoops, I did it wrong.
Hey there.
Nicely done. There's no doubt you're a true Meteorn. Looking forward to see how you perform in the future. I was confused because that's not the attack I expected. Because I was expecting that. Because there's a dash attack too. I didn't know there was a dodge attack at all, actually. Anyway, that's fine. Probably not going to be something I need to use. Not something I need to worry about. Oh, hey. Looks like we borrowed the squats animation from 14. How are you finding the town? Everyone here is real nice. I'm sure you'll be settled in no time. Don't know if you've heard, but enemies have been turning up on this beach a lot recently. As a result, no one's been able to take it easy and fish here. So I have a request. Could you take out the enemies? It can double up as training. I'll teach you about all sorts of ways to attack, and you can test them out on some live targets. First, we've got a new way to use photon arts. Listen up and give it a go. Store up the photons in your body and let it out. Let them all out. Do it right and you'll unleash more powerful photon arts, aka you can charge. Level 2. Wait for your photon power to recover, or attack enemies with regular attacks to get your photon power back. It's basically MP. There are 2 parts of the weapon palette. You can hold the shoulder button to access the other ones.
How you doing?
Great work, those were some nice moves. You recent Meteor and Madden included are really quick on the uptake. Whenever you learn a new photon art, be sure to apply what you've learned here to it. Asterisk, you will not learn new photon arts unless they add more to the game. Unlike base PSO2, you don't learn photon arts as you go, you just have all of them. Here you go, just to make sure you're in top shape. 1 rest assign. Hope you'll put everything I've taught you to good use out there. Still can't access the gear/sub palette. Fair enough. By the way, the ability to skip the story that we witnessed as an option did not exist when this first released. That's newer than original release. This here's my field. Was gonna welcome you to take any and as many vegetable as you like. But the truth is, the enemy have been coming and wrecking the place recently. They're not that tough, but they're getting bolder. Heck, I can feel them peering out from the shadows of the trees as we speak. I have a favor to ask of you. Could you get rid of them for me? It'd be a great chance to see what you're capable of, too. Various tutorials are here. Let me give you a little fighting advice. This is about weapon actions. Yeah. This weapon action is very important. We don't have all of its functionality yet. Hey! Oh, I'm gonna send you a mountain of veg. I thought he was going to give me actual, like, vegetable items, but that's different. Someone wanted to speak with you. An Arcs defender by the name of Bosi. You should find him in front of the fountain. What's up? Ah, it's you. What's that? You heard I was looking for you? That's right, I wanted to give you a welcome gift, though I wasn't quite sure what'd be good for you. Then I thought of something awesome, but I can't remember where I stashed it away. I remember putting it in an item container a while ago. No, there's not like a siege mode. I don't know why it says that, actually, because it's more of a dodge. But as for which one, I just can't picture it. Sorry, I know this is a bit of a faux pas, but could you help me find it? If you just... If you just tap the thing without any input, you do a backdash. But if you're holding a button, or if you're holding a direction, you can use this to move in any direction. It looks kind of silly. Yeah, crouch as in lower your profile is a good way to put it. Item container. Oh, that's the one. I'm so glad you could find it. What? You seriously can't tell what that is? It's armor I've kept around for just such an occasion. I've kept it in top condition, so it shouldn't give you any problems. Go ahead and equip it. Hooray, we've unlocked gear. Oh, just part of it. There's armor in the game you can put it on to get stat. You're properly equipped. If you get armor elsewhere, make sure you equip it. Have you had a good look around town already? If you've had your fill for now, it's probably best to head back to Garot's place. By the way, the reason I picked Ranger is, as much as I've said already that, like, the game has pretty good combat and it feels good to move around and fight and stuff, there's a major glaring exception to this, which is that every single class in the game, with no exception, has mechanics for perfect dodge and or perfect parry, which rapidly increase their DPS if you can do those a lot. The game is very reliant, like in terms of optimizing your damage, it's very reliant on dodging and parrying constantly. It's bad, especially like if you are playing in melee. I find it's very overwhelming to try and like parse what's happening when you're surrounded by enemies or whatever. I think Ranger has it best with regards to the parry mechanics to some degree. This will have a lot of invincibility frames once we get skill points and whatnot. And also, if I hold it down, it doesn't work now, but once I get the skill points and whatnot, holding this down will either place a mine or throw a grenade. The Ranger perfect dodge mechanic is that if you dodge through an attack with this, your grenade / mines cooldown is reset. And that, this is pretty generous. And also, like, if you fail the perfect timing, you're probably still going to dodge anyway, you just won't get the cooldown. So I think Ranger has it best for that whole thing. Other examples are like even Force and Tekker or Tector, depending on whether or not you believe that the second T is real. Even they have to parry. Even wizards have to parry, because if you parry as a Force, you launch elemental projectiles from the shield that do good damage, and so on. I also have an ongoing beef with parry mechanics, for the record, because I seem to be pretty bad at timing, like reading tells and whatnot. I struggle with this consistently, even with practice. And I don't know if there's like a reason I struggle with it, or if I just need to practice like a bajillion hours. Like, I don't have anything I can directly say is the reason that I struggle with that. I just know that I do. But yeah, in general, I think ranged combat in this game is a lot safer and feels a lot like better, and like the parrying / dodging stuff is more reasonable. The other class I was considering is Gunner, which uses twin machine guns to fight at mid and close range by doing like a bunch of ridiculous acrobatic flips everywhere. The sole benefit they get for perfect dodging with their weapon action, which is called Stylish Roll, is that it recovers their PP when they stylish roll or dodge something perfectly, which is useful, but it feels a lot less mandatory in a way. And there are other ways to get PP as well. Other examples are like Hunter, like every melee class, Hunter, Fighter, Slayer, etc. Well, okay, basically every other class other than the ones I've already talked about has a parry to counter, or like parry with this photon art to counter or whatever. Like for Hunter, you can charge photon arts with them, And if you release the charge at just the right moment, you will parry and get a bonus to that Photon Art's damage as a hunter. But also their weapon action is like a guard that has a perfect parry window. Some Photon Arts have guard frames in them and whatnot. It's not for me, is what I'll say. But yeah, that's like one of my major critiques with the gameplay of this, is the reliance on parrying and dodging. But I think with a rifle-focused ranger, I've found a job or a class that is okay to do that with, maybe? We'll see if I struggle at some point. Anyway.
Hey, you're back. I bet you're tired. Why don't you take it easy here for a while?
Gee, this sure seems like a point of no return type of decision, doesn't it? Or like a do you want to watch several cutscenes in sequence kind of one?
I'll go check on the preparations. Make yourself at home, okay? Ready for refreshments? It's nothing special, but we put a little something together. It's a long-standing Halfin custom to offer the warmest welcome we can to our Meteor guests.
Also, I think
me.
it's fun that, like, as far as I'm aware, nobody currently in the chat knows anything about this game's story. Unlike Final Fantasy XIV, where a bunch of people did know what was happening. It seems like people don't quite know what to expect, and that's fun, I think.
We got a pretty big turnout to welcome you to Alio Town. Almost everybody in town.
I don't know what's with this cacophony of voices happening.
Here's some for you. Well, are you ready, everybody?
What are the voices? Why do they sound like this? Introduce yourself. I'm Harper.
A toast to our new friend. Cheers!
Okay, some of the voices do have a slight filter because that's how cast voices usually are. They have like a slight filter on them. And I think those being in chorus with regular voices just made everything sound a little bit strange.
Beautiful here, don't you think? You know, I really love this place. I want to make damn sure no harm ever comes to these good people. Ark's defenders. They're the warriors who do battle with the dolls. Both me and Manon are full Ark's defenders, but Aina over there is still an apprentice. You know, before I showed up to that battle back there, it looked like you were pretty evenly matched with that Pettis sword. Arks could use more good fighters. I, for one, think you'd make a great addition to the Arks team.
I feel like, I keep wanting to say Piper for some reason. I think I'll talk more about that later.
See how you like it here, and give it some good thought.
I think
Listen,
Harper's default expression
call
makes
it a
all these
night?
cutscenes funnier. Well. I sure hope nothing bad happens to this town, says
Are you injured?
Garoa.
Thank you, Manon.
I sure want no harm to come to any of these people, says Garoa. Giant portal in the sky fires a laser instantly.
not good. Looks like the ones earlier were just scouts.
It's Dark Falls. Surprise.
Dad.
That's Dark Falls in this game. If you know anything about Phantasy Star,
We're under attack!
Dark Falls is usually the recurring,
Hurry!
I guess, villain yelling. So yeah, Dark Falls is like the recurring evil entity that just sort of happens in every game.
They're coming! Protect the town!
Whoops. I'm not used to these controls. I'm floundering a little.
Enemies have an elemental weakness.
That's not useful for me though.
Seems you don't have a weapon with an element yet.
Thanks for
Well,
noticing.
then just use brute force.
I don't remember if I started as a force
And a
before.
sword. Keep hitting them in the chest to expose their core. That's their weak point. Focus on that.
I don't have my core class mechanics.
The enemy's spinning out. Let's finish them off.
And my buttons are weird. Help. I want to reverse the position of my regular attack and my main photon art on my controller. But I'm not allowed to. When I first played this game, I used to think that the optimal ranger strat was to spend all of your PP using that for as long as you could. But it's not. That's not the optimal strat. Disclaimer, axes are not a weapon class you can use in the game. There are some swords that look like axes, I think.
What the hell is that?
I sure hope no harm comes to these people. I sure love this town,
What? But Dad...
says Garua.
We'll just get in the way here. Is what
And
I
then the
say.
town explodes.
Yeah.
Aina, let's go.
But wait... I can't...
Come on. You two.
Go!
So yeah, very classic RPG of... Oops.
The cave is up the slope. Let's go.
Starting town got destroyed immediately. Oh hey, Harper's almost level 3. Good job, Harper. Whoop. Whoop. Ow. Yeah. It was very fast.
Dad!
It's fine, he perfect parried it. We talked about this. Time to be extremely anime. And I mean this in the most neutral way possible. Well.
What the...
I didn't think it would be this.
To the stars. For those we have lost. This was not my intention. The war eternal.
All three of those lines line up perfectly with this game. What? Well done, Callie.
Oh, good. You're back. Are you okay?
Harper's just default
The
expression
good news
laying,
is that the Mag's body scan feature isn't showing
staring
any injuries.
directly up into the sky. Very silly. Well. Speaking of smoldering crater, it is now especially one of those, like more so than it was a second ago. You can go back to this part of the map at any point and just look around.
I can't believe any of this.
Nothing is there because it's a crater. What happened? Where's Aina or where's Garua? Well,
Some Arcs defenders from Central City were searching for him a little while ago. They haven't found any survivors yet.
where's Aina?
Aina was hurt pretty badly. Some ARCS defenders from Central City came and took her to the medical bay a little while ago.
And what happened?
We got hit by that huge dolls attack. It looks like we were unconscious for a while.
Mm-hmm.
The dolls are gone now, but it looks like Aleo Town has been completely...
Yeah, it's
I
gone.
guess we can't just stay here forever. We should get going to Central City, too.
One thing that struck me when I first played New Genesis is that I think the voice acting in this game is pretty good as well. It's got an interesting trait of, like, a lot of the voice acting and voice direction sounds more like real speech than, like, you might expect. Like, it stands out as sounding like actual people talking normal sometimes. Unless, like, this is voice acting.
Take them out with the dash attack.
Maybe not lines like that. But, yeah. Can I... Damn it. I can't change my weapon buttons yet. Dash attacks are not normally instant kills, but sure. So at this point, we are just in the open world, effectively, although we are being told where to go. This is still an instance, because I think there would be, like, minerals to mine and stuff in here normally.
This enemy has a tough exterior. Use a diving attack to stop it in its tracks.
This is another thing in the moveset. It's a little awkward to do, especially with the button setup that I currently have. This is not often necessary, but for the Garango, it does do this. This Kong has a tough exterior. I don't know if that fits the meter of the rap. But yeah, and that... So, currently... I don't know if the diving attack control changes if you're based on, like, where your normal attack is. I think it must. Yeah, it does. Currently, I have to press... Imagine a standard controller. Jump is the lower face button, and the attack, it's the button I'm being prompted to press is the higher face button. It's awkward. I will address this eventually, once I'm allowed to.
Dolls here too. We'll need to take them out to proceed.
Oh, it's telling me I had a sidestep counter. See, look, I dodged too early there. It does have an indicator when you dodge correctly. Am I supposed to do this to, like... Hooray, I did it. Yeah, I dodged too early again. That's the thing I usually do when I try to dodge or parry. And then I didn't press Y in time because it's at a weird position on the controller and I can't adjust it. Dodge too early again. I don't think I have to do this to kill. There we go.
Like that was the only one. Let's get moving.
To my credit, I did better at that than I was expecting to do. But you can still see, you still could get an idea from that a little bit of how specific the timing can be. And that was a very telegraphed attack. Other attacks are telegraphed very differently or not as much.
That's
Breath of the Wild moment. Dot MP4.
Let's go.
You always have to emerge from a cave, step onto a cliff, and then look out over the world. In an open world video game now. It's required. So, we can see several interesting landmarks from this location. We've got Central City over there. There's a desert region in that direction. There's a big old suspicious moon that I don't think has anything to do with anything yet. Volcano, floating fortress, ice zone. So plains, ice, desert, and volcano are the 4 main regions, and I think the finale of episode 1 happens in that structure. I mean, you could say that's spoilers, but also I think you could probably assume all of that as soon as you witness this vista. So here's a funny animal. Am I allowed to collect animal material yet? No. So one thing about this game is that, like, oh, I guess Manon is fighting them as well, because I started fighting them. But yeah, one thing about this game, there's resource management. Well, resource gathering and to some degree crafting and like cooking and stuff. Basically, it just means that there's gathering points, mining points, and like animals you can get meat from and trees you can get vegetables from and whatnot. And the food, you throw food together to get buffs, and you use other stuff to like upgrade weapons and armor. It's a little tedious with the amounts that they require of you, as you might imagine. Because it's an MMO. It has tedious amounts of things you need sometimes.
You two are from Alio Town, isn't that right?
And you are?
My name's Ran. I'm an operator for Central City. Our city leader, Crawford, would like to have a few words with the two of you.
Crawford.
Please go through the gate there and proceed to the tower just ahead of you.
We'll escort. Come on.
Side note, I think Manon and Ina are both supposed to be pretty young. Harper is about 5'3", so she's just short. Once again, I've created a character who is just short. I just sort of picked an arbitrary height and then was like, oh, that's short. But that's fine. It's okay to be short. I'm going to, for no particular reason, prepare an image in advance. Here, if I can find a good one. Yes, I can. No, not the WebP file. Damn you, internet. It's fine. I have methods. Copy, paste. File name, save. Okay. And I'll have this lined up. There's a reason I'm preparing this image, which I can... Where did I save this file? Oh, there it is. That's fine. You'll see this image when it's relevant. Anyway, whoops, I shot Central City. Central City is the primary hub area of the video game. It is currently not functioning as such because it is still an instanced location. Oh, there are various people saying things to me. Are you holding up okay? You went all out there. That was amazing. I don't know who you're talking about. I heard what happened. Sounds like things got rough out there. Maybe I should turn up the models, the number of models that can display a little bit. We've still got like other players' accessories turned off, so we've... it'll be... I don't know, maybe this will at least demonstrate some of the problems with or some of the problems, in my opinion, of the design of
Please take the teleporter to the command
character
room.
customization items or whatever. Anyway. Central Tower. I'm sure we'll see a bunch of other players with questionable ensembles, is what I'm trying to say. Why do I keep making characters that are, like, as short as party members who are supposed to be considerably younger? This is Sucro and Alphino and stuff. Like, again. Here's Crawford.
I'm very happy to see the two of you. I'm Crawford, the leader of Central City.
I am...
Manon, right? I've already been informed about you. I mean, they told me about... Well, I heard you had difficulties, to say the least.
That's an
I'm so glad
understatement.
the two of you managed to survive. So very glad.
Wait.
I'm glad his shoulders are fenced
what
in
about Aina?
for
She's being treated in
protection,
the medical
question
bay.
mark.
But don't worry. I hear it's not critical. It's been half a day since she was brought in. She should be starting to feel better soon, I hope.
This music is so enthusiastic about what's happening. For some reason. Hooray! It's Aina.
You're okay?
She's fine.
I'm totally fine.
Don't push yourself, though.
Thank you, Crawford. You guys too.
We didn't do anything.
You came to check on me, didn't you? That means a lot to me. And what about my dad?
Awkward silence.
I see. What kind of doll's unit could have been too much for even my dad?
We're still looking into it.
Oh,
but
do we not know that's Dark
believe
Falls
it
yet?
just might be
Oh,
another
okay.
doll species named Dark Falls.
It is Dark,
Dark
Falls.
Falls
We know about
was
this.
the cause of a near extinction level catastrophe over all of Halpha 100 years ago, too. Apparently, it was able to easily wipe out the capital city of the time. If the dolls unit you encountered really is Dark Falls, then that means there's absolutely no time to lose. We have to start preparing our forces as soon as possible. And
And what?
well, you three are the only ones who have ever actually seen Dark Falls. So, I believe Arx could really use your help fighting it. I know it's a lot to ask after what you just went through, but your aid would be invaluable.
I'm in. Yes. In fact, I really want to fight Dark Falls. I want to defeat it so nothing like that ever happens again.
One thing about the voice acting, though, is that it does sometimes not
And you
quite
too.
line up with the animations in terms of, like, mood. Like, she seemed like she was supposed to have more energy in the voice acting there, maybe? But I don't know. I will join the fight. Nod.
Really?
Yeah. Got nothing better to do.
You're still new to this planet, right? If you feel you need a little more time, I'll certainly understand.
Shake head. I have a gun. I must shoot the gun.
All right. I'll join in too.
I forgot to vocalize that there were two
Thank
nods. Wow, says Crawford.
So, what do we do now?
First, we'll need your help preparing for the next attack. And, of course, when Dark Falls actually does show up.
That's when we fight.
But, for the moment, you should rest. Ran, are rooms ready for them?
Yes, I've prepared 3 rooms.
Disclaimer, there are no personal private quarters type things in PSO2 New Genesis yet.
Good. I want you 3 to consider yourselves citizens of Central City from now
Those
on.
only exist in base
When you get a
PSO2
minute,
right now.
I'd like you all to check your mags. You should be registered as Arx Defenders now.
They're adding them in
Your
the
mags
Ultimate
will also
Evolution
act as your
update.
room keys.
So
Feel free to take a break anytime you need to.
it's funny that they're
And
saying
We
this.
can talk about all the rest tomorrow. I sent your room locations to your mags.
Yeah,
Now,
nobody
I want you all
sleeps.
to take it easy for the rest of the day.
It's fine. So now that we've seen
Oh, they're
Crawford
right
for a
near here.
while,
Let's go take a look.
now that we've seen Crawford for a while, I'd like to bring to your attention a villain in Phantasy Star 4 named Zio. Is it just me, or is Crawford like a color? His outfit is way too similar to this one, right? He's suspicious, right? Crawford's gonna do an evil traitor at some point in the future, I bet. Crawford is... Yeah, it's like the opposite colors is what I mean. He's gonna have like an outfit color change and do a betrayal or something in episode 2, probably. That guy's name is Zio. I don't know much about Phantasy Star 4, but he has a cool theme song when you fight him. In fact, I might as well just pull that up, since I have the power of computer. This might be loud. Phantasy Star 4 laughter. That Genesis music, though. I think it's a good song. Phantasy Star Online 2 Regular had a habit of occasionally surprise remixing old music, and anytime a video game does that, it like instantly kills me. Parentheses. I like when video games do that. Close parentheses. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, did my captions stop? Hey, captions. There they are. Anyway. If they surprise remix laughter because Crawford turns evil, I'm gonna laugh because I was expecting this from the beginning of the game. I don't know about the remix, but I'm expecting Crawford to become evil later. As far as I know, as of in the story that exists right now, he does not. But I bet he'll get like possessed or something. I don't know. We'll find out. Hey, I can talk to the class counter. Does that mean I could come back when you have a little more experience? Aw, shucks. Yeah, he's very similar to Luther as well. Absolutely. Luther from PSO2 Regular has like the same color scheme and is in a position of power, though he's mostly like behind the scenes for a while. So yeah, wow, Crawford has
really nice
villainous energy for certain.
Aina.
Yes?
You okay?
Totally. Why do you ask?
I know you're definitely hiding that you're not okay.
Sorry. I'm just not very good at reading people.
Mood. At times.
Don't be silly, Manon. It means a lot that you care.
I'm better at reading people than I give myself credit for.
We three need to look out for each other, you know?
But still, Harper is here too.
Right, Manon?
You have to do the thing where you put all of your hands together when you're forming a team.
We just have to beat it. The three of us together, okay?
Nod. Oh, we didn't do the thing where we throw the hands in the air afterwards. Anyway, let's go to the personal private quarters that don't exist and not sleep. No sleeping. Sleeping happens off screen only.
Good morning. Did you get some rest?
Good morning, villain of the future.
Right off the bat, I have a big request for you.
Okay.
There are some basic skills I need you to acquire if you're going to fight these dolls.
Oh, is it?
Great instructor at Cocoon. Our top flight
I think I was
training
tall when I made my first character in this
everything
game.
You need to know. Head over there when you're fully prepared. And good luck.
I think this is probably time for a lot more tutorials to learn how to play the video game. But yeah, I think my character was initially tall. No, wait.
Attention all ARCS defenders.
Oh. Okay, we're in the real lobby now. The game is exploding with the rest of the game mechanics. So, there's login bonuses. Abruptly. Oh, that's funny. There's login bonuses. It's one of them games with login bonuses. We got free stuff.
Will this aid you in your fight?
There's multiple ones. Also, there's a dire emergency happening, but we can't participate in it right now. There's a free gacha available today. Oh boy. Give me the beast ears immediately. Do it. You gave me lip gloss. I guess that's fine too. So at least you get some free cosmetic items. You can see that I have 657 star gems from the olden times. I think what I will try to do for the sake of experiments and science, this is not a story thing. This is related to the ongoing event. Hello, Shiemi. You're interested in something. But, yeah, there's an urgent quest happening. There's a bunch of login bonuses abruptly. At least the game does not hit you with all of that instantaneously and have like 5,000 times more of it than like base PSO2 does these days. My entire... Okay, good. I can fix this. I can put normal attack there and raising shot there and feel better about it. Do I have... Oh, I do keep... I guess my mag forms are account-wide. Neat. So I could have Pushan PSO1 if I wanted to, for example. Or Soniti PSO1. Or this Christmas creature. Or...
Mission accomplished.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
Or this Dreamcast cat with an angry... with like a 3 face. There's some interesting mags. I don't know. I do like the regular NGS one, to be fair. But Pushan is an inspiration for Calico. So maybe it makes sense to have Pushan around. Anyway, this is not the usual Central City music either. This is the main theme of the game that is playing because they're celebrating the 2nd anniversary. This happens in the intro movie. Can I access the secret music during this celebration? I forget where it is specifically. I thought it was just standing on here. Maybe it's... It seems like it's overwritten by the event music. But if you stand in a specific place around here, it starts playing Phantasy Star Online 1 lobby music at you. Yeah, definitely. Like, all these lights and the trees being different is not like normal, but here we can start learning how this affects everything. First of all, I'll just withdraw my 1 million Masetta, thanks. What I was going to say about the star gems... Wait, no, this is depositing. Silly me. What I was going to say about the star gems is I think what I'll do is I'll try to replicate the experience of a free-to-play player by not using the star gems to immediately buy some quality of life. You can notice here in this menu that there's a move all to material storage option marked with a star gem. Material storage is one of the things that's restricted to paying one of the premium currencies or the freemium currencies or whatever. Another thing is there's a function to automatically sell equipment and items you pick up that you don't want. You can see that my premium's expired over there too. But yeah. Oh, inventory space seems to be account-wide as well. I think that's supposed to be 50, so I guess I can't be entirely accurate. But yeah, there's like... Everything is opened and there's a billion menus now. I guess that's fine. But yeah, anyway. I do have some... There is some account-wide storage, so I can like... get some important things. First of all, this gun from an anime that I forgot the name of. This is... Weapon camos are a thing that exists. And this, oh, ship-wide is what I meant, sorry. I forgot about there being different ships because I don't play on multiple. And then this realistic gun that's kind of funny to have. What else do we got? Can I... Okay, I cannot use the class counter yet. I'm probably not allowed to leave the city right now, but I'm going to try anyway. Here we have a billion other players. It's fine. I am allowed to leave the city. Cool. Well. So, the main reason I want to do that is because I want to look at the weapon camos for a second. So these are all the weapon classes in the game, by the way. Weapon camos are just skins, basically. So, I could have just like a realistic regular assault rifle if I wanted to, which is pretty funny. The attacks still look like this though, like outside of the main one. Or I could have this tiny gun from the enemy I forget the name of. Check this out. Great firing stance there, Harper. It's very funny when the gun is too small for the animations. Great. This looks extremely dangerous. I would not recommend doing that. I wish I remembered the name of this anime. It's gonna bother me. But yeah, we could use the Phantom gun, we could use the Cosmo gun, we could just use whatever weapon we have. Space Battleship Yamato, that's the one. I think I'll just use the gun that we have for now. We also have access to a bunch of bajillion side quests right now, but I guess we should probably... Why is it telling me to exchange an alliance badge? Why did it prioritize the event rather than the, Okay, hold on. Let's just follow the story for a bit, and then I'll deal with the rest of the stuff as it happens. Phantasy Star Online 2 does in fact like Space Battleship Yamato a lot. It was a boss fight. Remember the guy with the emerald tablet? He summoned the battleship from Space Battleship or something. Because why not? So, one feature of this game, of New Genesis in the open world, is cocoons. Think of them, you can think of them kind of like shrines in Breath of the Wild. They're little mini challenges that give you like a skill point. Skill points are either ship-wide or account-wide, so I already have like a bajillion of them, but I'm not allowed to assign them yet, and I guess I am being forced to play this one. You can see there's a once per account clear reward. Oh, right, yes. Yeah, that, what you said. So, Trainia cocoons are kind of interesting, I guess. I guess we have to do this one for the story. Hello, Dozer.
My name's Dozer.
This is Dozer.
I'm Crawford's lieutenant.
He's a robot.
I'm kind of the Ark's jack of all trades, heading up the war against the dolls. Crawford asked me to put you through your paces a bit. See what you got.
Okay.
Let's get started. This cocoon is a place where Ark's defenders can learn basic combat skills. That teleporter in front of you will take you to the training area.
Yeah, a lot of the robot designs are pretty good. Absolutely. Casts are great. Hey now. Cast saying that sort of thing was the plot of Phantasy Star Universe, not this game. Or at least it was a feature of the plot of that game anyway. I'm not allowed to move.
I want you to destroy the training targets ahead of you while you move to the top of that slope.
Those are the time is ticking down.
Next, I want
Oop. There's an auto wall kick feature for the record. I think you have to be gliding, maybe?
Well done. Now, let's try getting to a higher area by using
This does give you a good,
glide.
like, idea of the movement in this game.
Okay. Now I want you to put everything you've learned together to proceed.
Like I said, the movement's pretty good.
And now for your final lesson. Photon Blast.
That's also a thing. Every class has a photon blast. I need to add this to the sub-palette. Oh, there's also this feature, simplified movement, which sort of picks an action available based on your position. It's not that reliable. I don't know why I put it there. Oh, there's also reverse assign, which is the one revive item that exists. Put photon blast here. We don't have the other stuff I would put on the bar yet. And on controller, you like tab through the bar with the D-pad and then activate it with L3.
Good. I think you're ready. Now, try hitting the training target with a Photon Blast. That's enough for today. Well done. You can exit via the finish point up ahead.
Yeah, Reverser was the name of the revive spell in previous Phantasy Star stuff. That applied in Phantasy Star Online, as well as I think some of the classic games and PSO2 regular. I'm pretty sure PSO2 regular had Reverser. Reverser is in this as well if you are a Tector. That is one of the class abilities of the Tector, in addition to Shift It and to Band, the buff spells that were also in previous games. Oh, that was a new record. Neat. But yeah, there's a bunch of little side areas like that. One thing I miss, one of my biggest complaints with New Genesis, I think, is the lack of
Okay, hold up.
well, okay, fine, I'll wait.
I'm done.
Oh. They were there too.
Good work. Okay, at ease.
So you were doing the same training as us, huh?
I'll wait
All
for
three
this
of
to
you have
end.
natural talent. I don't think you should have any problem taking on the dolls.
How did I accidentally
Kinda.
become the same height
Your score was
range
just
as
as good as
the
our two Meteorn here.
various people
What?
again?
Really?
Hee hee.
I've got a good feeling about this team. I think we could even have you out there fighting pretty soon. I'll let Crawford know the good news. Now, let's go take those dolls out. Oh, one last thing. We have these facilities all over Halpha. Each one has different training programs available, so you can work on all the various skills. Make good use of them. You'll need all the training you can get.
Disclaimer, I've already done all of those that are in the first few regions, I think. Or I've done all of them in the first two regions, most of them in the third
Looks
region.
like my timing was impeccable. Can
And
you join me in the command room?
it's raining
I'll
now,
be waiting.
I guess. Anyway, one thing I miss, one of my biggest complaints with New Genesis is kind of like the open world, like it's big, it's pretty, it's fun to run around in, but there's not like a whole lot in it. But like more than that, I really miss, the way I like to phrase it is I really miss level design, because it doesn't feel like it has level design much. And the extent of the level or map design in the way that I'm talking about is within like these cocoons. and a thing called towers, which are like cocoons too, basically. Like, Phantasy Star Online 2 and Phantasy Star Online 1 had, also ignore the scary thing in the background over there, had like different areas with maps that you'd run around in and whatnot, rather than just one big open world. And I felt more designed and stuff. Ah, hello. And yeah, that too, the aesthetic of all the cocoons and such is the same, essentially. That doesn't help. But I think I preferred select a mission to go on, go to mission, explore mission area, rather than everything is in one wide open world. I just miss that old, like, basically I miss instanced dungeons, I guess would be a way to put it as well. I've heard speculation that that is going to return to the game at some point because everyone has been demanding it. I'm allowed to gather fruit. Anyway, that scary thing in the background that I told you to ignore is here because it's raining, and that's like a Gigantix. There are very high-leveled enemies that just appear in open field areas when it's raining, and they want to kill you. You can see it's level 74 and it's seen me. I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye. Just kidding, I'm fucking dead. The music cuts out. Okay, that was actually very funny. Thank you for the humor. Harper is fucking dead. I died. Oh, here we can start to see what other people's characters look like. Also, this music is not normally here either. Almost, like, honestly, it's kind of a shame that this music is playing because it spoils the surprise of this showing up in the plot eventually. Not this dance remix of it, mind you, but... I do like the dance remix a lot. I will just say that. Just keep this song in mind for later. I think you might be right, like PSU doing that the best. Or I mean PSO doing that the best. It's funny you mention that PSU felt like it reused areas a lot, because PSO didn't have that many areas, so essentially it was reusing them even more. But I guess I get what you mean. Oh, this is playing in the command room too? That's funny.
Hello. Thank you all for coming.
Crawford, where'd you get the sick tunes? Are you in charge of blasting these through the city?
I was thinking that the three of you still have much to learn about this place. Especially for you, having only just arrived on Halpha. I imagine you must have a lot of questions.
Oh, this game has sprouts too. Classic symbol of new player, I guess.
I have asked the operators to offer you their support in this matter. Please speak with them to hear the details. Let's see. You start off by speaking with Liu Lin.
There is a webcomic series, officially, like an official webcomic series called Central, which is a series of like 4 coma, mostly starring these 4 operators, Crawford and Dozer, from what I understand. Sometimes other characters show up. They're like mildly kind of funny from the ones I saw. But if you want to see more of Ran, Liu Lin, Rosa, and Orange over there, and Crawford and whatnot, there's funny webcomic about it, I guess. This music playing at this moment is very silly.
It's
Anyway.
nice to meet you. My name is Liu Lin. I hope you don't mind if I get right to the point. I believe you've already set foot in your first cocoon, but I'd like to go into some detail about searching for cocoons.
I think all of these people are also short. I don't think there are tall people for a while.
But first, I'll begin by teaching you about Ryuger devices.
Ah, right. AKA checkpoints are like fast travel locations. Ryuker is the name of the spell you can cast in Phantasy Star Online to telepipe back to the ship if you didn't use a telepipe. I don't think Ryuker existed in PSO2 regular? I think they were just telepipes, maybe? I don't remember.
I've sent some location data over to your mag, so please, make your way over there now.
God. I really wish the game wasn't spoiling this song for everyone right now. At least it's not spoiling the context in which it first appears. Can I use the class counter yet? No, I guess I have to get a tutorial about it. Oh, one thing I can do, hold on. Open storage. There was something else to find in here, I think. Maybe it's in consumables? Okay, there's a jacket that I bought. There's some other accessories. There's the one I was looking for. Yeah, that sounds like it probably happened. Oh. Why do I have this random hairstyle? Where'd I get this? I guess it's mine now. Where'd I get this? I guess it's mine now. This is what I'm wearing except for the other body type. Where did I get this? I already have it, so whatever. Give me $100, please, I guess. It's fine. Oh, it does? Interesting. Am I allowed to use the salon yet?
Come on in.
Yes. I can show you some aspects of character creation. You're still in the allowed re-editing period. So, one thing I want to point out. Here's the coat. You might notice that it kind of flares out for some reason, because my character is not as thin as possible. Some clothing has issues, like this. Like, if you saw this person, you'd probably describe them as having like an average build or something, I would imagine. But according to the game, not thin enough to make this make sense with physics. Yeah, a lot of stuff in this game does this. They actually, in the latest New Genesis headline, do I have a picture of this? I probably do. They usually do like a questions and answers segment. And one of them was this. I found it. For characters with larger physiques, the waist area of outfits bulges more than necessary and it looks bad. Could you please improve this? This has been an issue with PSO2 and NGS for 11 years or so. And I think it's very funny that they finally got a question that's like, hey, please. But yeah, if you were to try it, you can, one feature of this game is that you could have like a more heavy set character if you wanted to, easily. That is an ability of the physique selection and whatnot. And that's cool. However, good luck finding outfits that work well. This is, if anything, this is the clear indication that something unintentional is happening. In answer to that question, they did say that they plan to include another setting to like reduce the flare or bulge of the outfit or whatever. All that said, okay, first of all, I want to see what other outfits I have from just having them in the account. That one's not bad. Got the operator ones, which are a little bit ridiculous. An Ino one. Braver. This is an outfit for buying a set of clothes, or buying like a premium set package for the 3rd region. This is, I think, this is the one for the 2nd region, I think. There's also these other things. So yeah, I've got a few things laying around. But I actually like this one a lot, so. Oh right, I bought 2 of these just to test if I could access it in character creation. So I have both of these colors of jacket, I guess. And you can customize the color further if you have a color change pass. So, I don't think I do. But yeah, like... the bell shape aside, I think this actually works really well. Like, even if this is unintentional, I think it's mostly fine. If I do have a color change pass somewhere, I hope it lets me use that. We'll find out. What kind of funny accessories do I have? Anything? Cat ear headphones. A missile. A missile. Arm guards. There we go. This is the important one. But yeah, you can see also that there's a lot of customizability with, well, everything, basically. There's a lot you can do. This might be a bit much. This was like the only tail item I could afford. Where's it attached to? It seems a little bit low. And so, one can raise it. Yeah, I feel like the tail would be sort of like a lower back kind of thing and not just sticking out of your butt. Probably like around there somewhere. Yes, fluffy. Fluffy indeed. Well, now it looks like it's floating in nothing. Well, not really, just from a certain angle. Anyway. You think it'd be cool behind the head? Well, do I have news for you? Because there's a attach point. What? That's not what I was expecting. You can change where it is attached. Then I could... There is no limit to your power! As one emerald tablet loving individual once said. But yeah, you could do this if you wanted. Absolutely. No problem whatsoever. In fact, that's a pretty clever idea, but I'm not going to keep it that way for Harper here. What else we got? Do I have any cast parts? So another feature of the character customization is that you can have 4 body type customizations saved at once. Okay, there is an accessory budget limiting it, that's true. You can see that I've spent 12 out of 18 points. That's true, that's fair. But another thing, like, this suddenly switched to body type cast 1. And then we could be body type cast 2. And you can just freely switch between body types at any moment if you want, and have like different setups saved for those. We are humanoid type 2 though. Ornament display settings. Another feature is that some things have minute adjustments that can be made like that. You can of course change all sorts of sliders for your body and your face and your eyes. I could do that, for example. Apparently these are an eye I had two of. That's pretty cool. There's like robot eyes. I was just using one of the default ones. There's eyelashes. So I could do stuff like that. Eyebrows. I mean, I don't need to give an extensive tour of every option that's available. I just need to basically generally show that it's pretty good. Do I have any interesting makeups? Oh, I mean, I got the lip gloss just now. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. And they did do a HoloLive collaboration recently. Now that you mention it, I'd forgotten about that. You can even customize your teeth, I freaking guess. Well, I mean, no, I think quote unquote wonderful teeth are good enough. Oh, a key feature. You can customize your expressions, which I have done for Harper. So you can make all sorts of great faces. Like this one. You can customize your natural facial expression too. So I could just, if I wanted to, I could just make this her default face at all times, I think. Anything else? Oh, right. Also, there are motion changes. Oh, good. I have a lot of these for some reason. Are motion tickets just always ship/account wide? Oh yeah, probably. But yeah, like idle pose, stance up. You could make this your idle pose if you wanted. I think I was just using Salon too. You can make your character doing this at all times when they're not doing anything else if you wanted to. Or this. Looking cool. She looks so pissed. Oh, the foxtails changing to match the hair color was my doing because there are color selections and I chose that. You can change the colors. I could be floating mysteriously. I could be doing this. Power stance 2. Signature pose 2. Hand on hip 3. Etc. There's different movement options too. This is the NGS movement animation. Oh no, I'm like kicking my feet through my tails. That's fine. PSO2 animations. Cast hovering is here. You could just float if you wanted. Jumping. Landing. For some reason I guess I got this one where you can land in a burst of ice if you want. I could do this by messing with the menu. I can change my dash into a hoverboard because I bought that. Or skis. And that's fun, I think. Does Harper hoverboard? Yes, no. Vote now on your phones. It does kind of match your color scheme. But yeah, there's also just the standard dash. Oh, absolutely. I would say the assets team is the primary dev team, honestly. I think I mentioned that earlier. Some people would say that they definitely focus most of their development on this sort of thing. And that's not incorrect, I guess. And then swimming is also an animation set, even though you barely swim. Tails moved up a bit in that one, but that's fine. Whoop. It's difficult to position accessories properly. I'll lower it a little bit. Oh, there's other various things in here too, I guess. Also, all the PSO2 accessories are still here, like, that's possible. If you want. Or that. Or you could have a donut. Or like night vision goggles. You could be Metal Gear Solid's title screen. You could have sunglasses on your head. I didn't intend to spend this much time in the salon to demonstrate salon capabilities. Troll horns? Oh, there's fire horns here. If that's what you mean. Benoit. There's a lot of different stuff around here. Oh, I have Luther's earrings, great. Everyone's favorite character, Luther. I'm here to do stealth. This is pretty funny looking, actually. But yeah, PSO2 accessories are still accessible, but you can't really do as much minute adjustment with them as you can with the NGS ones. Anyway, I'm strongly expecting that it will tell me that I can't actually change the color of this jacket, but we'll see. You do not have the necessary items for a color change. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, there's also innerwear layer, but we don't care about that. Yeah, that's also true. You can tell that a little bit with Harper's ears because those are an old accessory. Because they don't give you a default like beast ears thing in NGS, and it's a shame. So yeah, I have to either not use a jacket for now or use one of these two. Yeah, that works well enough, right?
Come again.
Sorry for spending so much time in character creation, but maybe it was interesting, and this is sort of like it's a way to also discuss the game a little bit more. But yeah. Oh, now my rifle is showing through the tails, but that's fine. Yeah, beasts were PSU only. One thing you can do. Rifle sticking through your fluffy tails, you can change the weapon sheathing position. I could make it stored on the outside of the tails, like this. Which is very silly, but possible. I could make it floating off to the side slightly. I could make it sort of like riding on top of the tails a little bit. That's kind of funny. I can see a little bit of the coat through the tails as well, actually. I'm gonna... Okay, look. I have to go back into the salon for a second. Nope, wrong direction. That's fine. Just move it outward a little. Oh. Also with the changing of colors, one thing I could do is also change the color of the white tips to like be like that, for example, or be purple. I think the white works best for these though, probably. Anyway.
Come again!
Now that I've spent 1 million years in the salon, even on camera, maybe we can do something else. Okay, I can still see the coat through the tails, but not as much. Honestly, the rifle sitting like in between the body and the tails is kind of funny. Yeah. Also, now when Harper is running, you can mostly only see the fluffy tails and nothing else. Anyway, head to the Ryuger device in the city. You got it.
Looks like you
I did it.
You can think of Ryuger devices as a type of teleporter. They can be found all throughout Alpha. Getting close to them will automatically register your personal data and allow you to use them. They are ancient devices which predate our records. There is no one alive today who understands exactly how they work.
Liu Lin, you're quiet.
Personal data should be automatically registered to a device once you approach it. Mags have a handy function called active sonar, which is useful for locating things like Ryuger devices and cocoons. I've just sent over some new location data. Please start making your way over to the next Ryuger device now.
You got it. God, these fluffy tails sure are the thing that you can see with me running around. That's kind of funny. As I may have mentioned, these were like the only tails I could afford. There aren't any good cattail accessories in NGS specs. Okay, it's pointing me this way. I will listen to the markers for a while until they directly tell me to interact with other stuff. So, mag sonar is a feature where they start pointing towards things. You can customize this to find other stuff too, including red boxes, which are like they're like rare hidden containers on the overworld. And prior to an update, these were not something you could mark and track down. But there are quests to find all of the red boxes, or most of the red boxes in a region. So some of those were very difficult to do. Wait. Oh. Okay, that's why I leveled up.
You should be able to locate cocoons in the same manner. While observing your mag's reaction, please make your way to the specified cocoon.
Okay, I do like the rifle resting on the tails like that. It's kind of funny. Ow. Hey. Whomstediv. Was it you? I think it was you. That's what you get, Evil Angelo, which is the name of that enemy. So, okay, I don't have any map data from previous character, but I will have a lot of these cocoons completed already. Apologies to small creatures everywhere. Small, like, wild animal type creatures everywhere. And also larger wild animal type creatures everywhere. Because you do need to gather materials. Now that I have this coat on, Harper looks really cozy. I bet she's having a comfortable time running around, shooting stuff. This coat is one of the items from the most recent AC scratches. AC meaning Ark's cash and being the primary premium currency of the video game. Also, these trees are really cool looking right now. This is not the normal tree color. Okay, that's not... Oh. Apparently I have this. Okay. You can make your mag invisible. It does not make the sonar invisible, which is funny. I'll just use the default mag because it's like... Oh yeah, the mags also change color based on your outfits. So this mag is blue now, because of the blue jacket. Neat. Enhanced enemy. An NPC just said, yo. This is another type of Trainia cocoon that exists often, which is fight the enemy. We are not terribly well equipped for this because we're not allowed to use skill points yet. Another feature of this game is that enemies sometimes have this style of weak point, which is you must destroy this to harm the enemy. They're not vulnerable anywhere else until you do. Oh. Hooray, I guess it's fine. You also get ranked on cocoons when you clear them, with various conditions and whatnot. You probably noticed that before. I'm gonna retry that because I keep forgetting to show the last rifle photon art that I haven't been using at all. It's this. That didn't hit. Neither did that. It hits at a very set distance, basically. Yeah, that was a more recent addition in terms of photon arts. That wasn't there at the start of the game. Anyway, I'm assuming they'll get to the point where we'd learn about skill points pretty soon because I'm earning them. Or I would be earning them had I not already gotten them.
Looks as though you've arrived safely. I have to say, I'm quite pleased with your performance.
Cool, I got stuff because people are doing stuff around for free. Free stuff, yay!
So as you gain experience in cocoons, you'll be able to master skills exclusive to each class, known as class skills. Please, return to Central City and stop by the class counter in the shopping plaza to learn more. Try using the Ryuker device to teleport there quickly.
Fast travel is a feature. Finally, class skills. Now I can play the video game.
Oh, I forgot to mention this.
Oh, we don't know about subclasses yet, though.
Each class has recommended skills that you should know about. For rangers such as yourself, I recommend light rounds.
Light rounds are the main gameplay of Ranger, or like, not the main gameplay, but a major component of gameplay. You can add a weak point to an enemy, basically. Or like, further weaken a weak point. You make a spot that people do additional damage if they hit it. It's very important.
Please check the class counter for more details.
Hooray, finally. Okay, no loadouts because those are character based. That makes sense. You'll notice that you need to pay premium to have more than one skill tree for class or reset or move skills, so that's also something. But yeah, learn class skill. Here's all the classes in the game. Hunter, Fighter, Ranger, Gunner, Force, Tector, or Techer if you refuse to accept the second T exists now, which, okay, we'll pause here. Tector versus Techer. This is an oddity. In Phantasy Star Universe, there were classes called Techer. Like there was Forte Techer, Gun Techer, War Techer. So like there's precedent for just using Techer, which is the fan translation for this class in this game prior to its official localization. But now they call it Tector for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. But yeah, then there's Braver, Bouncer, Waker, Slayer. So basically, slight overview. Hunters are a very defensive, sort of melee, tanky class that have swords, partisans, and wired lances, which are like... I don't know how to describe a wired lance. It's, you have one in each hand, and you swing them, and like they extend out on wires and hit wide areas. It's kind of cool. Fighter is a very aggressive, like all or nothing short-range character with knuckles, a double saber or daggers. Double saber being like a two-sided sword. Ranger is the class I am now. They are a range specialist that uses rifles and launchers. Note, you don't have to use all of these weapon types, and there is more you can do with weapons, but I'll get to that. But yeah, Rangers use those things. They use blight rounds to like weaken enemies, and they do a lot of other... They do stuff like that. We'll look at the class skills more specifically in a second. Gunner is a short to mid-range class that uses twin machine guns. They also have access to rifles. They build up a chain on enemies to like build, and then use combo finishers to do a big damage. Force is the offensive wizard of the game. They use rods and taluses, which are like throwing cards, but they're unique in this game. I'll get to those maybe. They cast the spells that makes the peoples fall down, as classic ancient webcomics would tell you. They're really good at like AoE, but they struggle a little bit with single targets currently. Tector, or Techer, or whatever, is like a support wizard. They have access to buffs and revives, and also like other stuff like that. Braver is a hybrid class that has access to katanas and bows. And when I say that, I mean most people just use the katanas and ignore the bows because the katanas are really good. So they can fight at multiple ranges, but like katanas are really strong. Bouncer is another hybrid class that can use soaring blades, which is just a sword in each hand, and jet boots, which are also a wizard weapon, except you also float around and kick people, and it's cool and powerful, I guess. Waker is the take on Summoner from base PSO2. They basically, I've heard it described as summoning stands to fight for you, because I guess why not? In base PSO2 Summoner, you did have individual pets that you managed, but now you basically like summon entities that do attacks for you, so stands more or less. And Slayer is the newest class they've added, which uses the Gunblade, which is technically both ranged and like close range and long range, but it's mostly close range. Slayer is a class where if you fuck up, you die instantly because they have no defense. But also they like dance around everywhere and like shoot gun sword constantly. But yeah, like taluses, I said I would explain. Previously, taluses worked in PSO and PSU. Cards were just sort of like ranged attacks that were like okay. In PSO2, they were ranged attacks, but you could also stop them mid-flight and then use them as a turret for your spells. In this game, you activate a talus like firing formation, and then your spells turn into elemental bullets that fire in the formation you've designated. It's cool, actually. I like it. But anyway, Ranger. You can see we have 36 skill points, so that's the number of cocoons and towers and whatnot. Or that's the number of skills I've gotten from them. So we can already just immediately get most of the important stuff. Blight rounds, increased damage dealt to the hit part, very important. These two skills here are like the thing you spend points on last, or what you would use Ranger as a subclass for, because that is also a mechanic. Stealth Strike, less likely to be targeted. I don't think this existed when I played. Slow landing attack. Fall speed when you're shooting is slower. Fall speed when you're charging is slower. Blight rounds, if you hit them enough, get stronger if you hit the weak point enough. You can use Blight rounds with the launcher if you take this one, but I'm not going to, because I don't plan to use a launcher really. Wide range Blight rounds. You can now use Blight rounds on like crowds of enemies. Blight rounds self-benefit. You do more damage to other non-marked parts if you've marked a part. Sure, why not? Spread shot. If you can build up a gauge by doing attacks that will give you a shotgun, basically. This is some launcher stuff over here. Launchers have a sticky bomb that explodes and gives you photon power back. But I'm ignoring launchers. Spread shot, quick getaway. While you're using the shotgun attack, you are invincible. Spread shot, wide range. It's a wider range. Spread shot, auto charge. It fills automatically when you're not doing anything. More launcher stuff. Slide shot, advance. You are invulnerable during a part of. Oh yeah, there's a lot of. We didn't get to this part yet. I hope I'm explaining everything adequately. Slide shot, advance. While you are doing the weapon action, you are invulnerable for part of it. Rifle Grenadier. If you hold the weapon action, you throw a grenade or set a mine. Rifle Grenadier quick reload. When you successfully dodge with the weapon action, the cooldown time for Rifle Grenadier is reset. If you have 5 points in this, it's just completely reset totally. And Rifle Grenadier Advanced, you are invincible while using the grenade. So this is the Ranger's dodge mechanic here. This part. It's relatively more forgiving, I think. They don't tell you like your invincibility frame duration or anything. Okay, I guess I have enough points where I could just get all the launcher stuff if I wanted, or I could resist status ailments, I guess. That's the... I mean, why not? I don't know. Maybe. Wow, just 1 point in this halves the duration of status ailments if this is your main class? Will I regret not using a launcher? I don't know. We'll find out later.
How did it go? Did you manage
I leveled
to
up.
learn one? You didn't try to go against my recommendations, did you? Of course you didn't.
Wow, Liu Lin, why are you threatening me?
Class skills, but in truth, only partial knowledge of how to use them is transferred to your memory.
What?
Continued training is required before you can really master one. Be sure to practice them continuously, and I'm sure you'll be a pro in no time.
Are you telling me I just downloaded knowledge of skills and there's like an actual lore explanation for that? Okay.
I've sent some resources that you might find helpful over to your inventory. With both classes and weapons, there are always some that suit certain people and some that don't. Experiment to find what works best for you.
Yeah, hopefully I explained the Ranger class skills adequately. They probably sound more complicated than they actually are.
I'm used to talking this much.
Some classes have skills that are as complicated as they sound, probably.
That's all from me. Looking forward to working with you more in the future.
Oh.
It sounds like Liu Lin is all done. So that means I'm next. Looking forward to meeting you.
So we just got free armor and weapon. This is one thing I forgot to talk about earlier. Not only do we have like account-wide stuff like this, or ship-wide stuff or whatever, that allowed me to get all of these skills immediately. The game also has a lot of mechanics in place, I think, that are intended to catch you up to the most recent release. And that is part of why I had this idea in the first place, is because I'm curious how quickly you could just accelerate through everything. Because a lot of the gameplay is meant to be spent grinding, essentially. And every time they released a new region, they gave you ways to like get a whole bunch of stuff and skip a little bit forward through that so you could play the new stuff. And I'm wondering, as a new character, how much can I just skip a lot of that process? And I guess we'll find out, but I was just given a free weapon and free armor that's way better than what I had, and probably way better than anything I can find on the field in this area. But yeah, like, what's a good example of some other stuff? Like, if we look at fighter, there's stuff like saber parry counter. Performing a normal attack upon successfully negating an attack with a weapon action unleashes a counter attack. That's the sort of thing that like everyone has to do a lot in order to get the big damages. Like, if you want to be optimal. You don't have to be optimal for most of the content in the game, but that does exist. One thing I guess I should do while I'm here is, we don't have access to subclasses yet, but you do get a subclass, and the main use of those is that there are some skills that don't require it to be used by the main class or the weapon. Like in Gunner here, there's increased PP recovery while attacking. You can see that with 15 points, you get 135% improved PP recovery if it's your main job, and 125% if it's your subclass. And Gunner is just one of like the easiest subclasses to use, really. So I guess why not? Yeah, this is the Gunner's like one dodge mechanic, I guess, is that they get PP back when they dodge successfully. I don't know if there's anything else useful, but you have to put points in anyway in order to in order to get battle power, which is a measure of your character's overall strength that is apparently useful. So I guess I'll just put points into random other stuff. This will prevent me from using Gunner as a main class properly. Mostly. Because, like, look, I've already used all my points, basically. So that's how they get you, with making you buy more skill trees and whatnot. If I ever want to try Gunner as a main class, I have to buy a new skill tree now. Or I could use like Fighter as a subclass, because that's also a pretty good one. It just has like PP recovery when attacking downed enemies is increased, and like damage against downed enemies is increased. Also a popular subclass. Also a popular subclass is Force, because they have this button, which you damage your HP in order to get more MP regeneration, basically. Also, you can increase your natural PP recovery and get PP when nearby enemies are defeated. So honestly, Force is probably a good subclass. So maybe that one. I don't know. Maybe I'll worry about that when we get there, but... Fighter is the one I'm least likely to ever play as like a regular. But wait, there's also, actually, I think Braver or Bouncer was a popular one. Braver has stuff like, when you get knocked down, if you get back up, you heal a little bit and stuff like that. Bouncer makes things go into a downed state faster. So I think that's also a popular one. I think. Yeah, there it is. Defeat Amplifier. Partial Destroy Advantage. Those things are mostly useful against like boss enemies and whatnot. Oh, what does Waker even do? Retro Friends Rescue is a skill name you can have. Chance of recovering HP when your HP drops below max. That's probably not helpful at all. And what does Slayer do? Sorry, I'm like getting lost in the numbers now. They just have a flat 3% crit increase if they're the subclass, I guess. Okay, like 5% against bosses, and then PP when attacking. That could be okay. I don't think people use Slayer as a subclass very often. I believe the total number of skill points available in the game as of right now is something like 47.
anytime, okay?
So I don't have all of them. But it's funny that they have these skill trees when you could almost basically just get everything if you have all of the skill trees.
You, huh?
Maybe I should start taking side quests at this point? Ronald Dean here used to be a character I could only... I'd love to recommend a new training regimen, but you're not ready yet. Okay, she did have a marker, so I thought... Okay, so there are a lot of side quests that require you to do more of the game before you can access them.
You, huh? Try not to die.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, I guess everyone's like that. They'll probably just tell me when I can do side quests. I'm already level 6 though. Current level cap is 70, for the record. Anyway, I've rambled a lot about various things. Hopefully it was at least interesting. At this point, I think it's probably a good idea to BRB for a second, so... Whoop. This picture of Harper is now inaccurate, oh no!
Your face
Hello, I'm back. You know, it's kind of funny that I phrased this as framed this as an experiment, with one of the main goals being how quickly can I catch up to everything in the story with a new character. And yet I'm spending a lot of time just talking about or explaining the game, which is definitely like objectively slowing things down. That's not a problem though. I'm having fun and I hope other people are enjoying what's happening. But yeah, there's a few things more to explain that I should mention. Like I was telling you that the classes in the game have access to different weapons and whatnot. Like a ranger can use rifles and launchers, as we see here, with these free weapons that we were given. There's more features to this though. You can do something in this game called a multi-weapon, where you fuse two different weapon classes into one weapon, and thus you can then put like multiple skills on your bar. Like if this Renaisa rifle and Renaisa launcher were combined into a multi-weapon, I could have both rifle and launcher things on these, or on my sub-weapon or sub-palette, without having to manually switch weapons first. With subclasses, you can also use the weapons of your subclass, though you won't necessarily have all the features of them. But this means you could make a multi-weapon out of any two weapon classes in the game. Rifle and sword, sure. Knuckles and wired lance, sure. Rod and gunblade, sure. If you want to do it, you can do it. Which is kind of cool, but it's mostly like a gimmick more than actually like super useful, unfortunately. They probably need to do a little bit to incentivize, or like incentivize multi-weapons more, or give them more of like a benefit to being used. It's more of like a convenience thing or a gimmick. I'm not sure if it enhances your battle power, so like you need to have a multi-weapon just for number, even if you don't use it. That could be possible. Anyway, speaking of battle power, it's currently 918. Let's see what happens to the battle power if I equip the free better rifle and armor. Okay, it's not that huge of an increase, I guess. I do have to adjust this weapon again. Do you ever forget the difference between horizontal and vertical constantly? Because I do. New gun. Neat. I think what I'm going to do actually, another thing you can put on these weapon like equipment things and also your sub palette is the various class actions. So we have spread shot and blight rounds and wide range blight rounds now. So I guess I could put these here and then like tab between them with left and right on the D-pad and press L3 to use them, which is a little bit clunky. But I'm also kind of wondering, you can equip a same weapon like multiple times. So maybe it would be better if I were to say put blight rounds here and then have the second weapon have wide range blight rounds here and homing darts here. So I can swap weapons between like single target and AoE instead of just fumbling my way through the sub palette with the D-pad. Sub palettes are kind of funny because like you can put photon arts and stuff here too, and like might as well, I don't know. Maybe the weapon action there will show me when it's on cooldown and stuff better. But a lot of classes don't have enough stuff to fill up the sub-palette. In a way, the sub-palette's size is slightly a holdover from base PSO2, where you did have more stuff to put on it. But also, it's never bad to have more room for like different things. But yeah. Rest assign and reverse assign are the only consumable items of their nature in this game, so you don't need to fill your sub-palette with multiple ones of those, like different levels of heals or whatever. Oh. Yeah, you really do just get free NPC armor and stuff. That's cool. That didn't happen before. I'm gonna put these away since I'm not using them.
Emergency announcement.
Oh.
We are preparing for a large-scale operation in the Alien region.
They just give you
defenders,
all of
please
these?
prepare for
I guess that makes
deployment.
sense. Well, I mean, that means I have a starting weapon for any class I switch to. That's helpful. You can mark multiple things at once. I don't know why I didn't expect them to just give me all of these. I thought they were just giving me my class's weapon. Anyway. This is all a bunch of stuff that would go into like material storage.
Operation in the Alien region.
But those
All
don't
Arcs
that doesn't
defenders,
exist right now.
Please prepare for deployment.
Anyway.
Oh, there you are. My name is Orangier.
Orangier. Okay.
Well, why don't we get started?
They're all named like sort of after the colors they're
You
wearing.
haven't used a food stand yet, have you? Of course you haven't.
Of course you haven't used a food
It goes
stand.
without saying that Ark's defenders need weapons and armor to fight. But good old nutrition is just as important. Making sure to consistently eat well-balanced meals will help to keep you in the very best condition for fighting dolls.
Food is buffs.
And good food starts with gathering good ingredients. Let's see. Why don't we have you get some tames meat to start?
Wild animal type creatures are called tames, much like how the enemies are often called dolls. There are other enemy types called stuff like altars and whatnot. If any of this sounds strange, you should instead remember how in at least one translation of like one of the Phantasy Stars, the main enemy units were called D-Arkers. So just think about how it could be worse. I think they were also just Darkers at one point. That might be regular PSO2 where they're that. We've had like the Seed as well. That was PSU. Enemy and creature type groups often have names like this in this series these days.
Tames refers to a number of
Oh, you're
docile
explaining it.
creatures found in the area around Central City. They include animals such as Diane, Sunnies, Pats, Moobells, and Towbells. I've sent their approximate location over to you. Head on out and see if you can find some.
We've named a creature the adorable name Moobell. Now kill it for meat. We have funny little rabbit creatures named Sunnies. Now kill them for meat. It's fine, don't worry about it. I love the NPC who goes, yoo-hoo, every time you just run through Central City because you have to pass by her inevitably. Oh. Hey, I just like... Oh. There's dolls rappies in this game now? I just like bumped into rappies and gained 6 levels by mistake because of completing limited time seasonal tasks. So yeah, the game does have ways to accelerate your level. I hope that was what I hope I wasn't supposed to like wait and not do that. Here's a cowbell. Cow. Dead. Oh yeah, the grenades. That's the grenade. Oh, there is a cooldown thing, so I don't really need that on the bar. And, weak bullet. That's not weak bullet. That was blaze shot. Or whatever that's called. I missed. Weak bullet. Well, it doesn't matter if you just kill something.
Looks like you managed to get your hands on some Thames meat. Very nicely done. Now, why don't you go ahead?
This is the
and
new
bring it
rifle,
over to
by the way.
food stand located here in Central Tower. All you have to do is hand over your ingredients to a food stand, and they'll whip up some quick food for you right on the spot. The flavor is... I'll let you discover that for yourself.
Saying something like that is never a good sign about the flavor of something. I'll let you discover that it's secretly actually good. Teehee. No, not weed bullet. Weak bullet. Also, it's not called weak bullet. Weak bullet was the fan translation of the thing. And I keep thinking it's called weak bullet, but they've localized it to blight rounds, and I'll never remember this ever in my life. So if you hear me calling something weak bullet, I mean blight rounds. Anyway, they tell you to take this to a food stand, but you can also just do this from Ryuker devices.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, No Man's Sky's food items were perilous. You can save recipes, but you can also just select a bunch of stuff. Generally, I think the way this works is you want a mixture of like 4 different food types from the same area. And you can have a total of 10 ingredients at once, so like... yeah. So like, vegetables... fruit... meat... and we don't have any, but there's also seafood. Oh, a lot of this is in... Hey, looks like material storage still exists even if I'm not allowed to access it, teehee. But yeah, meat, vegetable, fruit, and seafood. I think you generally want to eat all of them in one meal. So you're just making a horrible slurry of all food to give you bonuses, I guess. You can see that there's effects of the different items and whatnot. This is a system I don't really think about too much, but maybe it's important. I don't know. Maybe there's optimal food use, probably.
Well, how was it? I'm not talking about the flavor. I'm talking about the effect. Can't you just feel the power radiating throughout your entire body?
Guess.
The effect changes depending on the combination of ingredients, so be sure to keep trying different combinations. Well, looks like that's all the time I have with you for now. There's a lot more I wanted to tell you about, but it looks like I'm keeping Rosa waiting, so I'll hand you over to her now. Well then, best of luck with everything.
See ya.
Thought I'd never get my turn. I prefer to speak face to face, so come here and see me. I'll be waiting for you. The name's Rosa. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna teach you all about weapon enhancement.
Okay, I said everyone here was short, but I think Rosa is the tall one.
So, weapons and armor can be tempered to improve their performance. To enhance stuff, you need enhancement materials. Namely, other weapons and new grinders.
Oh, you call that new grinder,
I'd ask
so
you to
this is
gather
new
some,
Meseta
but
is my
that's
money,
kind of a
not in
pain.
Meseta? Okay.
So, I'll give you what you need this time. So head to the item lab and give it a shot.
This is the main part of the gameplay loop. You gotta power up your stuff. You turn other weapons into power for a weapon, or you also use money and new grinders to do that. There's also all this other stuff in the lab menu, like limit break, add augments, unlock potential, add preset skills, multi-weapon. So there's a lot of stuff to be doing. Oh yeah, the foxtails are very fluffy. I mean, yeah. You know, I could just use all of these other ones that these probably only go up to 30. I have all this other stuff laying around as well. Well, what am I not gonna use? Yeah, okay, 30 is the cap, so I'll just use... Well, I tried Slayer earlier and it didn't go well, but... Okay, I know I'm not going to use Soaring Blades, so I'll just use the Soaring Blades. So this will raise the cap of the weapon, as you can see. Or raise the grind level of the weapon.
That's how it's done.
A great
Looks like you've got
success.
yourself an enhanced weapon. By the way, that weapon's all yours. Be sure to use it in good health. You can enhance armor in exactly the same way. Give it a try sometime. FYI, new grinders can be found in containers throughout every sector. We have no idea who placed the containers, but hey, finders keepers.
It's funny that they address that they don't know why the gameplay mechanics are in the field. Also, mags can detect stuff like these containers, and apparently it's telling me that I can make mags look different now.
And with that, I am done. I'll be seeing you around, okay? Oh, apparently Crawford wants to see you. Can you come to the command room? He's waiting.
Come again.
You been working out?
What? Ooms? Oh, you are a tutorial man who yells funny words at me. Got it. Do I have anything? I probably don't have enough seasonal points to do anything interesting. Okay, you actually have like a quest line or something. Basically. I'm guessing I still can't.
Try not to die.
I wonder when the side quests actually open. But yeah, the fact that we're already level 12, the first level cap was 20.
There's a suspected no-glyph presence on the mountaintop. Exact number? Unknown. Increased eyes in the surrounding area as well.
Here I am.
Please, continue to monitor them. Orangier, you monitor the forest. Sorry, I'm all over the place.
We're here.
All three of you did exceptionally well with the training, so I want to see you use those skills in the field now. We just received a report of a great number of dolls sighted on nearby Mount Magnus. We'd like you to go take care of them. Of course, I wouldn't send you out by yourselves. You'll have another Arcs Defender there to support you.
Wow. Right into the thick of it, huh?
I wouldn't ask if I didn't think you could handle it. I'm not worried. So, what do you say?
Is this what they call trial by fire? Okay, I'm up for it.
Great. Head to
Very
the base of
slight
Mount
nod.
Magnus as soon as you're ready. Your support person will rendezvous with you there. Good luck.
Unfortunately, I don't think any of the funny faces I created happen very often in cutscenes, if at all.
Hey, sorry to bother you.
Oh.
I was hoping we could talk a little. Would you mind coming here?
What do you want?
I heard you were heading to Mount Magnus, and was wondering if I could offer some advice. All Arcs Defender's abilities are represented by a figure we call Battle Power. Battle Power takes the armor, weapons, and physical abilities of a defender into account, and quantifies them into a single number.
Equipment and level, basically.
Of course, individual fighting style and tactics make a big difference in combat, so it's really nothing more than a rough assessment. Anyway, to stop Arcs Defenders in training from stumbling into situations they can't handle, entrance to dangerous areas on Halpha is restricted by battle power. Mount Magnus is one of those areas. You should be able to see the required battle power now. So please, ready yourselves and shoot for it. We'll be keeping an eye on your progress. Good luck with your prep. It looks like you now meet the battle
Well.
power requirements for Mount Magnus. And the other two are all good too. As I said before though, battle power is nothing more than a rough assessment. Please, stay on your guard out there.
When the two of you are ready, let's meet up at the base of Mount Magnus.
As you wish.
Now into the field, I guess. Can I actually take any of these quests yet?
Try not
No.
to die.
There might be other quests somewhere I can take.
Attention all ARX defenders. We are beginning a large-scale operation in the Alio region.
Well, here's an
We
NPC
request the
named Speeda.
participation of all ARX defenders.
There's a mechanic called field races, which is sort of like an obstacle course that's in the open world, I guess. That's a
Let's do this again.
Okay, you have a funny voice. Understood. I might run into those at some point. Anyway. Whoop. I should run around and see if I can pick up other quests at all. This person wants me to learn about gathering minerals.
See ya.
Worth noting, you can accept 20 tasks. The only reason there's a limit is because another feature of the premium set is that you can accept 40 quests or something with those. Hooray. What else we got? Using the salon. The time just flies by when you're using the salon. You don't need to tell me that. I spent like 30 minutes explaining character creation over there.
Come on in. Come again. Attention all ARX defenders. We are beginning a large-scale operation in the Alio region. We
Oh,
request the
that was just
participation
automatically
of all
completed.
ARX defenders.
Okay. Any other? Yes. Someone was sitting in a throne for some reason. Sorry, what was that voice clip? Oh yeah, there's another feature of the game sometimes is that there are special vistas. I mentioned earlier that if you stood in the right place, you could get music from classic PSO's lobby. There are places like that scattered all throughout the world, and these quests typically point you towards some of them. There are a few quests that are like that, at least. So, yeah, all right. So there's exploration-y quests like that. Oh god. So this bundle of quests over here is the class trainers. So there's class trainers that are mostly there to be like, here's how you do the class.
Yo.
And that guy goes, yo, I guess.
What do you want? Yeah.
Hello, Sharky. I mean, I guess there's not really a reason to take this, but like, side quest is a side quest. Rangers specialize in long-range attacks. Engaging the enemy from a distance affords them some extra safety in battle, etc. So there are little in-game class summaries and whatnot.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to shoot some stuff as a ranger or whatever. I can probably do that. How's the player base doing over here? Normal? Everyone having a normal time around this part of the game? Looks normal to me. Normal for this game anyway. I do have accessories disabled, I think, so that's probably reducing the impact of a lot of this. Hold on. Where is that? No longer hiding accessories. We are now able to see that this person has funny googly eyes on a helmet. This person is in fact using the foxtails as like a ponytail, as was suggested earlier. There's not a single person around here using any of the balloon bosom accessories, which are exactly what they sound like. Oh, there's probably someone over here or something, somewhere. No? Nobody? Maybe we're more reasonable today in general. But yeah, there's a lot of like item designs and accessory designs that cater to I'll just say horny people, because I can't think of a better way to phrase it. And it can be a little bit frustrating for every single player of the game to be dressed in that sort of way, but I guess they're not all like that. So like, you can just disable accessories to be safe, I guess. Relatively safe. Also, it improves performance. Whoop. You might notice that a bunch of enemies have this funny symbol above their head also. That's because the primary method of doing events in this game is all enemies become weak to a single attack type, and you get points for killing them. Or single element type. That's like a major feature of all the event things. Like, one criticism of PSO2 NGS is that like all the holiday special events and whatnot are often pretty the same. I found some alpha reactors and gained a level. I'm going over here because I was told to kill enemies as a ranger here. So I'm already distracted by side quests and whatnot. But yeah, this is a good way to show some of the open world a little bit. I think all of the Alio region was available in like the demo.
We are fighting Space Satan, so please dress appropriately.
Correct. Nobody dresses appropriately. I don't know if Harper's dressed really casually at the moment, but like, still. Oh, sometimes there are veteran enemies that are too high level. Technically, I could probably solo that enemy, but, you know, not really worth it. So hey, one thing I will say, I did say the open world was like often kind of samey and didn't really have a lot going on. It does sometimes have cool, pretty landmarks and vistas and stuff, though. Like, this place looks nice. This is a nice looking area. There's just not a lot going on in it, really. Your life ends 72 hours from now? Yeah, kinda. Maybe if I want. Oh, it's a golden seal. Remember when it was brought up earlier that I lamented somebody destroying a seal in like the beta or whatever? Well, I guess times have changed. What is that?
To the stars. Eating cereal. It's not time for Buck Bumble. The silent treatment.
Destroy!
What is this? Oh, this must be a mischief symbol. Another feature of events is that there are things called mischief symbols scattered around. That you can find them. Some of the features of some of the 1-point class skills I picked up allow me to float around in the air a lot, if I want. It's never time for Buck Bumble, I'm sorry to say. Oh, that's also a veteran. Yep, that's fine. The veteran saw me. Oh, they stopped seeing me. Okay, so that's what... This is weak bullet, by the way. Disembodied legs? I don't know, maybe. There's the mine part of the grenade. Hey, wanna help me demonstrate stuff? Now that I've successfully dodged, I have the grenade again immediately. So that's what Ranger's dodge mechanic is about. Yeah, I guess those are disembodied legs, basically. Were those in Zero? I don't remember Zero very well. But yeah, the Tinos. We can get a closer look at them for a second. They're more or less just legs. Oh yeah, and here's the spread shot. See, I really didn't need to do that side quest, but... I did say... in some capacity that I think I was mostly going to be playing the game in a like casual / normal sort of progression sense. So, you know, it makes sense to get distracted by stuff. I don't know how to close the map sometimes. Oh, another thing, there's also a mission pass, by the way, if you love mission passes. That exists. There's a gold tier if you pay premium stuff. T. I guess I should probably go over here. Probably head towards the main quests. Because you do unlock stuff by going to the main quest. I found a clam. Okay, maybe I don't need to try and climb the mountain in that particular way. I don't think you brought those up before. But yeah, I don't remember those at all, actually. Surprisingly enough. But yeah, Mount Magnus is probably a different exit from the city, though you can just go around. Are my tails like luminescent? Because they seem to not care about the color of the surrounding world as much. They're very bright and glowy, is what I mean. Not like actually giving off a glow, but they seem glowy. Wait, no, this is telling me to go to Central City. For some reason. This is Ranger's primary mobbing tool, as they call it. You want to hit a bunch of enemies, that's one way to do it. I see we're celebrating geometry out here.
Hey!
Hi. Oh, this is just gonna direct me, like, keep following the marker and it'll direct me to it. That makes sense. So I guess we'll just run there. Oh, this is the base of Mount Magnus?
Here. Are you ready?
So, there are single-player, like, story instance quests, sometimes. That usually still take place in an open-world region, but they do have, like, set encounters and story and whatnot. So that's what's happening now.
Hey, I'm here. Sorry I'm late.
You're fine.
Oh, good. Where's the support person?
It's me.
Dozer!
That's right. Looks like I'll be joining you three. I'll explain the mission as we head out.
Dozer is here. Hello, Dozer. Wow, it knows Dozer is a proper noun.
Noblesse up ahead.
Sort of. In the captions.
Our mission is to take care of any dolls we encounter on our way up the mountain.
Of course.
Loading.
They sure came in numbers. Let's take them down one by one.
Trial start.
There are often trials like this in the open world. Here's an enemy with a weak point.
Attacks from the front aren't even making a dent.
Try to find an opening to get around behind you.
If you attack a weak bullet enough, it will be reinforced, but you don't need to do
Some
that.
enemies have destructible parts.
Yeah, there's a Chungus
Keep an
enemy
eye out
type.
for any that could reveal a vulnerability.
Usually they have a weak
Destroying
point you
certain
need to
parts will slow the
destroy,
enemy down or reveal a
or
weak
you can
point.
like break through their
Take them out
barrier
to
if you're
gain the upper
persistent
hand.
enough with certain attack types.
Success.
That seems to be the last of them. Let's get moving.
Oh, that's actually a shielded point. That's the opposite of a weak point.
Trial start.
I'm uncertain if it's more convenient to cycle through two weapons or not.
Success.
I'm actually going to
You guys all right?
equip this weapon a third time
Yes, I think so.
and just have the all-purpose. And now I can try like shuffling through the sub palette to see if that feels better mechanically.
Trial start.
That same dolls unit again? Actually, something's a little different about this one.
It's been enhanced. Be on your guard.
But yeah, like this front part here on this enemy is a shield, as you can see. Oops.
Success.
I'm too powerful for this mission, I think.
Okay, just need to get out of here. We
That's
should
fine,
be
though.
at the summit.
This is sort of like the first introduction to the first boss fight here. Less of a boss fight and more of like an elite enemy or like a mini boss. Not a real boss fight.
So that's no glyph?
I'll give the signal to attack. Now remember, stay on your guard. 3,
Harper pretending to use the sword
2,
again.
1, attack!
Pichu. But yeah,
Don't let the 4 legs fool you.
they're often like boss trials
It's got
and
a
whatnot.
tricky attack, just like a petasaur.
Trial start.
That's thrown it off balance. Keep hitting it. Do not let up. The fact that we threw off its balance.
Oops. I won before they could stop talking.
We got it?
Wait, it isn't over.
But in cutscene land, it's mad.
Ina, look out!
Get back!
That makes sense.
Keep your eye on Ina. You, come with me.
Phase 2. One feature of Weak Bullet is that they don't pass through to your target. If you hit something else by mistake, that's just what you're hitting with Weak Bullet now.
Go for the head. That's its weak point. Going for the legs is another option. If we keep attacking them, it's
I know
bound
that's
to
its
create
weak
an
point. I
opening.
made that the case.
We're
Oh.
almost there. Keep at it.
I did a. I actually looked pretty cool in that fight, if I can say that. The fluffy tails and the really oversized coat are kind of funny. I mean, good, but also like the coat makes it look like I'm just casually here.
feels afraid during a battle. It's nothing to be ashamed of, but that fear has to be overcome if you're going to continue this fight.
Harper is here.
Ina, close your eyes. What's the first thing you picture? That's what you're fighting for.
Is that how it works?
Got that? I want you three to return to Central City and report to Crawford.
What about you?
I'm off to tackle some more dolls.
We'll escort.
I'm impressed by what I saw here today.
Thanks, Dozer. I'm here now. It's nighttime now. Oh.
Let's go report to Crawford.
Oh, you get Manon hair. And also Manon's outfit already.
Oh, right.
But yeah, this is like normally a combat sector. Basically, this is where the main gameplay of the entire game happens. Oh, what? Oh, right, I forgot if you go into a combat sector by yourself, you have a party of assisting NPCs up to the player limit. That wasn't a feature at first. But like, a whole bunch of random NPCs are here, I guess. But yeah, the main gameplay of the game is basically running in circles in combat sectors and fighting stuff to grind. Like, there'll be a point that's like E, and that marks where enemies are. There's a Ryuker device. And sometimes it'll be like T, and that's where a trial is. And so on. Fun feature of the open world, even though I said it wasn't that great, is that if you're on a high mountain, you can just jump off and glide down all the way. It's kind of cool in that way. Wee. Like I said, the movement is fun, and that extends to the open world segment. Also, there's a mechanic called PSE burst, where like the more enemies and trials you deal with, the more the PSE burst meter goes up. And once it hits PSE burst, that means a whole bunch of enemies just start spawning a bunch in like the same location. And then you need to fight them all, and then like a boss appears and on and so on. That probably a pretty good summary, yeah. It might be better if it wasn't an MMO. The main problem is just that there's, outside of the... I don't know, I feel like honestly the main problem is probably just that you can't do instanced area missions like you used to be able to, because running around in circles in the open world forever gets kind of boring. You can't glide in the central city. Oh wait, no you can. Do you have a moment? It's now possible to use a feature, I can't move during this, that allows you to re-experience past battles and events through the battle data archived on on Arcs Mags. Okay. You can use the quest counter to do limited quests again, or like story quests and whatnot. You can go here. I wanted to hit the top of the tower. Now I have to struggle climb up there normal. Whoop. The content swamp? Well, I mean, I don't know if if you mean like the story mode and unlocking everything, I don't know if I'd describe that as the content swamp. But part of why I'm here is to assess what the story is good or not, I guess. So far the story's fine. But yeah. Oh yeah, you can't do the ground pound in the city. That's what you can't do. So yeah, I guess I'm not sure what you mean by content swamp entirely.
Welcome home, you three.
Oh, right. Yeah,
I'm glad
okay.
you're all back, safe and sound. Ina, are you okay?
Oh, me? Yeah, I think.
Lack of focus doesn't just affect you, you know. It can affect your partners, too. Learning how to control one's emotions. That's a battle we all must fight alone.
That's a dramatic way to put that, Crawford.
So, how did the mission go?
I killed everything really fast because I was given a
Yes,
rifle that was
you
too
did
powerful.
Even better than I expected. That's exactly how I want you to handle dolls going forward.
Yeah, kinda.
All
It
right.
is kinda like that.
I think that's about enough requests out of me, for the moment. You're free to do as you like until the next mission. It might be a good idea to work on your skills at Cocoon, or explore the world outside the city. We also have instructors for every type of class right here in Central City. You should definitely check in with them, too.
Understood. By the way, how are the preparations for the Dark Falls defense going?
We're working on it as we speak. We'll probably need your help in the not-too-distant future.
I mean, regarding what you said,
So I guess we just
I guess you can basically do things for their own sake.
I guess so. Oh,
but like,
and this.
there's a bunch of progress things that do incentivize that you do them and whatnot, I guess.
It's some info about this planet, as well as some dolls' battle records.
It's time to poke the sci-fi hologram screen.
I see. This should be helpful.
It's not very well organized, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you.
I guess because of the way that a lot of the progression works,
And
it
if
kind
you
of
find
feels like
anything
you're doing
interesting
stuff
in
just to
there,
do it
be sure to let me
sometimes too.
Of course.
Just because of how
I'll take a look.
grindy it can be. If you're just like in the point of the game where you just need to level up something and you don't have a lot of means to do so, it just kind of feels like you're doing stuff.
Can I ask you two something? Could you meet me at the watchtower later? There's something I want to talk about.
Sure.
This music, though, is really throwing me off. Bye. We're here now.
Thank you for coming, guys.
Dramatic lighting,
You
dramatic
know,
music.
I never liked my dad's way of teaching me. He wouldn't let me join ARCs. He always used to tell me I wasn't even close to ready. I mean, I'm his daughter, right? Doesn't that mean I should be the toughest ARCs defender around? I never understood why he just wouldn't let me fight by his side. But during that battle back there, I finally understood. When Dozer told me to close my eyes and picture what it is I'm fighting for, I saw the faces of everyone from Alio Town. Before that, I never even gave the question any thought. The only thing I wanted to do was join ARCs. And I think my dad could see that in me, too. I just wish I had figured it out sooner. Plus, I realize now, I never had any idea what fighting was really like. When that no-glyph started glowing red, I just started shaking. I couldn't move. That's when I got really scared. Not scared to fight, but scared that if we're going to be partners, I'll just get in your way. So that's why.
Aina, don't you remember the promise I made in front of Crawford?
What?
I said I'll join in too.
Was that a
And
promise?
That means I'll always have your back.
That just means that you also agreed.
We will
But
defeat
alright.
that Dark Falls. Together.
Thank you, Manon.
My character is relatively reasonable compared to a lot of player characters, but I
Like you
already feel
guys.
out of place in
So I
cutscenes.
can take on the dolls too.
Somehow.
That's why I need your help.
I think it's the fluffy
That's
tails.
why I need you to fight by my side.
And like I said, that's been the plan all along.
Nod.
Thank you. Thank you both.
Hooray. Yeah, the tails are really glowy for some reason.
It's me.
Oh. Hi, Dozer.
Based on what I just saw,
Why did you see that?
I'm convinced that the three of you can easily handle anything that comes your way.
Dozer, are you spying on us?
However, you still have a lot to learn about taking on dolls in great numbers. Fortunately, there are many experienced defenders in Central City. Excellent researchers and support staff are also at your disposal. I'm sure they won't mind teaching you rookies the ropes. Why don't you try reaching out to some of them and seeing what you can learn?
You can now use the personal shop. Asterisk. No, you can't. Buy premium. Personal shop is not available to free users unless they have a shop pass from like the mission pass or whatever. Does that mean I can talk to you and stuff?
Try not
Nope.
to die.
Who am I being directed towards? Why you? Oh. Oh, you. Dozer filled me in on the situation. I'm no expert or anything, but I'll gladly share what I know with you. Along with the main class, us ARX defenders can also pick a subclass. You should start by heading over to the class counter. Once you're there, I'll give you a proper rundown.
Thanks for stopping by.
You're in the right place. Okay, so how like how you picked your main class, try picking a subclass now. You'll be able to use the skills and techniques of your subclass with your main class, so keep that in mind when you make your choice. There are some exceptions, but try not to worry about that right now. ARX defenders are free to change their class at any time, so you don't have to commit to one path forever. Okay, so we do have subclasses now. Select subclass. I'm just gonna take Gunner, I guess.
Wow!
Nice, nice, you got your subclass all set. As you get stronger, so will your subclass, so it never hurts to have one picked. Yeah, it'll also get experience at a reduced rate.
Bye-bye!
Was that useful? Hope it'll help you on your way.
I see you've learned about subclasses.
I sure have.
Hopefully they'll expand your fighting horizons. Be sure to try an array of them.
I'm mostly going to use it for passive bonuses and that's
I got
it.
in contact with some more people and tag them with markers for you. They can probably teach you a thing or two.
Yeah, there's also like skill tree selection, so you can get more skill trees and whatnot. So yeah, I'll just... This is fine. The only thing that matters here is the subclass gives you battle power, and I get a lot of like extra PP recovery stuff. That'll help some.
Come by anytime, okay?
Battle power is now 1252.
Good to see ya!
Who else we got? Oh. Oh, I have to talk to Ran.
Good work!
I heard from Dozer you're looking to expand your tactical knowledge of things here on Halpha. In regards to tactical knowledge, I have a favor to ask. At the moment, I'm trying to do some independent research on the enemy that I can better support ARX defenders as an operator.
What do you think?
I was wondering if I could monitor you as you fight the enemy. Observe a PSE burst.
Thank you very much.
I'm the newest of the operators here in the command room, so I'm really eager to catch up with the others. So so I figured I should really learn more about our enemy. I also want to observe phenomena known as PSE bursts that are triggered by PSE disturbances in the atmosphere. PSE bursts seem to draw waves of the enemy to them.
Your help is appreciated.
I don't suppose you could go and take out some of the recently active enemies on Mount Magnus while I monitor how it impacts the local PSE, could you? Oh, enforced grinding time? Okay. Whoops. Is that... That's not the main quest, though, technically. Also, our group is being referred to as the Harper Trio, which is funny.
Hello.
Dozer told me about your situation. Do you know the ins and outs of enhancing your equipment? I'm going to teach you about limit breaking. Okay. Limit breaking is essentially raising the cap of how much you can grind a weapon to increase its power. You only need to do this for lower level weapons, I think. Like, weapons that start out at higher level already have the higher grind limit, I think. I might be wrong. I might be forgetting. But yeah. Weapons and armor can be enhanced at the item lab. The enhancements have limits. How exactly do we get past them? Here's materials. You need to essentially have the materials and the money to do so. And that's basically it. I wish it was just the regular music right now. This is really weird for the tone. Can I limit break this? I do have a billion Trinite from other character, I guess. I might as well.
Keep shooting for the stars.
Hooray.
Take care.
I mean, I guess I might as well also enhance this to 40 now that I can.
A great success.
Hooray.
A great success.
If you get a great success, that means that you just get more than you would have normally. So instead of bringing me to 38, that brought me to 40. So hooray, I guess.
Come again.
Oh, jeez, where am I being directed to now? Oh, ARC's Advanced Intelligence Support. What do you do? So, okay. Here's an example of what I was talking about a little bit with some catch-up type things. Here's an NPC with a bunch of like random tutorials that give you 50,000 experience, and I think that's not insignificant. Probably. This is telling you where you can go to spend premium currency. This is telling you how to set your profile. You can make yourself have a funny picture and stuff. This is telling you how to use stamps, which is like emotes, kind of. This is telling you how to look at the mission pass. This is telling you how to look at the game guide. This is telling you how to look at other players' fashion and rate it. And this is telling you how to give them a thumbs up.
Stop by again sometime.
So if we just go to various places, surprise, sudden level. Oh, this is my ARC's ID from my other character. My title is set to passing by for the purpose of combat, which is pretty good. I can register my look. I'm being yelled at by the tutorial person. Not yelled at, but talked to in a way that I can't continue controlling the menu. View player looks. Most likes. Of course. Well, last updated. How about that instead? Oh, it's me. I can't give myself a like. How's everyone else doing in here? Hey, look, it's freaking just Samus Aran, Metroid. Someone just somehow put together, it's just Samus. How did you do that? That's just Samus Aran. More or less. Well, that rules, so hey. Like. I'm level 14 now. Okay, so this person isn't as egregiously catching me up as I maybe thought. What else do we have? Using the ARC's ID. View other players' ARC's IDs. How do I do that, actually? Communication. Nearby characters. Hooray, I did it. There was a unfortunate meme frog on screen for several frames because I chose poorly. But I guess that's fine. I think I need to say a stamp or something, probably. Use the mission pass, use the game guide. I did it, I'm level 15. Okay, this is a little bit silly, but this isn't as silly as it could be. Maybe I should have paid a little attention to how to actually do some of this stuff. Also, there's titles that you get, which give you rewards and stuff. Okay, there aren't any of those. Stamp. Just little funny emotes or whatever. I did it. Now everyone had to see me talk, but I can't see it myself. Oh, you can also adjust what it looks like when you win a special mission. So I can be like, hey. And then make myself do a funny face. Kinda works. Sorta. Game guide. Where's the game guide? I don't think you can set any emote. It is limited to specific ones. Unfortunately. Like, this is not every emote. Also, emotes in Phantasy Star Online games, traditionally very wacky. Very silly looking. Like, I could do that, I guess, if I wanted to. Or that. Or I could just sit. A lot of these emotes are things that exist from PSO2 regular. That must be like... Yeah, like what kind of poses are these? And there's 2 versions of every emote. What are you doing? Maybe they expanded the amount of emotes you could use for this? Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, but where's the dab? I don't think there's a dab. There's whatever that is. There's whatever that is. There's whatever that is. A lot of these are very silly. Okay, so that's all the ones you can use. Oh yeah, this dance. That's all the ones that I have that can be used as victory poses. When it freezes like that, that's to let you show what the freeze frame will be. Oh god, that with the tails. That's one way to dust your shelves, I guess. I might not have victory pose 1 or 2, because emotes are consumables you have to find or buy or whatever. But yeah. I could just sit on the ground. Or clap. What is this pose? This is like if someone told you to strike a pose and you just like improv'd without any thought. I guess I answered my own question. I'm getting distracted by looking at these emotes now. Let's go with that one, that's silly. Anyway. I think I need to... I don't remember how to access the game guide, so I need to abandon this and then take it again. And read. Help menu. Under system. Okay.
Stop by again sometime.
I didn't even see that. Hooray, I did it. Oh yeah, these are items specifically for selling the alpha reactors, so I should just do that. All of these things are augments. Oh, I have a mission pass gold apparently. Sure, I guess I'll use it. I can get a stamp. Oh, there's a color change pass. I guess I could change the color of this jacket now if I wanted to. Hooray. But, what was I doing? That one line in the song sounds like His Little Bones, and it's throwing me off every time. Like, what are you talking about? And what do you want? Heard your story from Dozer about region mags. Okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
There are giant mags scattered around the map, and you give them items and you get a bonus. And they're pretty cute. So let's go find one. and get away from the game's main theme for a second. That's better. It's weirdly tiring to hear the main theme and like a dance remix of another very important song happen on loop for a while. Might as well grab these. So, hey, while we're running this way, how's everyone been feeling about this stream so far? Would you want to see more of this game and this continued experiment? I think I would definitely be willing to like play through the rest of the story. I'm having fun. I like Harper. Being attached to your character is definitely a major benefit in games like this. And by games like this, I mean literally any game with a character creator, actually. So yeah. I'm having an alright time. I'm a little bit constantly distracted by the fluffy tails I've given myself and how they cover most of my character and how the white parts of them seem like they're glowing. But, you know. That's just how it is sometimes. Right, we gotta go this way. I think the mag is currently detecting this region mag, probably. I'm glad it's been fun. Here's mineral. You must mine the minerals. Something some helpful ranger players like to do is mark all the minerals with beak bullet like this. That actually makes any other player on the map see where these marked minerals are. It's kind of funny. They also do this with like red boxes and whatnot. You know, maybe I should just go ahead and, since I do have star gems, what I will do is material storage use. Thanks. Because just collecting items is making me feel nervous about my inventory limit already. So, you know. There's a deposit all to material storage function somewhere. I don't need to be going in this cave right now. Oh yeah, another feature, actually. I talked a little bit about the gotchas and what now. There is, first of all, here's the premium shop, which costs Arcs cash, which costs real cash. But also, oh, that's not in the shop menu. Play scratch tickets. This is the main money-making system that they have at fantasystar.company, I guess. Constant gacha tickets with new outfits and whatnot. So you can at least like also try these on and stuff. It's underneath my coat. It's difficult to see it. Hold on. There's a way to customize looks. There it is. Outerwear. Well, first of all, there's this one that I got. I guess that's fine. Remove. So here we can see various clothing from Armor of Darkness, one of the more recent. Got like future late Allegan PvP gear, I guess, type of armor. We've got suit but with a robot arm and leg, or like cyborg, or like armor. I don't know, that's kind of cool. Kind of like that one. Except for like the arbitrary belts and straps and whatnot, which might be removable, I don't know. But like, you can... It's kind of Persona-y. These would be affordable by me. Technically. There's stuff like different motions and whatnot. That looks silly with the tails. Movement. Dash. So you can like buy different animations. You can buy emotes. Make a funny sandcastle, I guess, for $5,000 million. Sit on air. Wow, you did it. Hair is usually very expensive. Eye covering hair, as if that didn't... Okay, with the bangs maxed out, this is just funny. Great hairstyle, Harper. Eye covering, more like most of your face covering. There's also... So yeah, this is like the main way they... Oh, a cool guy beard, you say? Main way they make money is this. Yeah, it's very sheepdog. I could have a ribbon. I don't know why I felt the need to show this, I guess, but it can be fun to... The fashion is like a big appeal, I guess, of the game. It's just kind of a pain that you have to spend so much actual dollar on it. That's a body type 1. I could give myself giant robot arms if I wanted to. And also giant robot legs if I wanted to. Idle, playing with my phone. Do you have any games on that phone? Oh wow, the phone actually has stuff on the screen. Unlike the phone in Final Fantasy XIV, when you poke at it. $5,600,000. Yeah, okay. This is elegant. You could swim through the air if you wanted. You can pose. You can sit at a desk. Or pose in that sort of way, I guess. There's also the SG scratch tickets and whatnot, and like other stuff. I really don't need to go over this. I really don't need to be like, hey, this is where you can spend all of your dollars. I just figured it was worth talking about because it's like, some people say that that's basically the primary thing that development of the game goes into. And that's basically most of what they care about. And as we play through the story, it'll be up to you to judge for yourself how much of the rest of the game is even good. I don't know why the music got scary. Anyway, here's a region mag. The region mag is currently decorated for the anniversary. It's a big friendly robot that makes funny sounds, and you give it tomatoes or whatever. That was like a seasonal task and stuff too. I'm level 15 now. It's fine. You know, just for the hell of it. It's very difficult to resist the urge to play scratch tickets when I do technically have a currency. I could technically afford one and still have enough star gems for more material storage, 30 days. So, IDK LOL. One. What is it? Grip. Oh, this is a hand pose. They added the ability to, like, move your fingers. Okay, no, that's a... Cool, I can move my fingers in a different way now. But that's, I guess, what pulling a gacha ticket is like, in case you didn't know. We kind of pulled a free one at the start of the stream, but whatever. It's often disappointing, as you might imagine. As such systems often are. Especially because, like, the SG scratch stuff can't be sold in players' shops. So, anything you want from that, you just have to get yourself. And it's kind of a pain. I don't know where I'm going. I guess I'm going over there because that's one of the side quests that I have. I don't know what the music is doing. But yeah, for like, as far as like the movement and exploration and stuff, it can be kind of, as I've mentioned, it can be pretty fun to just like sort of run around the world. And also like pretty chill to just sort of explore. And there's just, when I say there's not a lot in the open world, I guess what I mean is there's not a lot of like gameplay stuff to get out of it, but if you just want to explore it, there's plenty of stuff to look at, I guess, in some ways. Also, you can, every time there's a mountain in a video game and you're able to climb up it in the goofy way, that always has its own sort of fun. I'm just brute forcing my way up this mountain, basically. Like Horse of Skyrim. This wasn't even the right mountain. I fell. But yeah, here's an example of areas playing Easter egg music when you stand on specific spots. This is a whole new world theme of PSO1. It's cool that there's little Easter egg music locations scattered around like this. From past games in the series, usually. There's even some that play classic Phantasy Star music. Anyway. It would be reasonable to just climb around this the intended way instead. The relatively intended way. Perhaps lacking the spirit of adventure, but, you know. This one's probably just going to play the main theme of PSO2 New Genesis. Yes, it did. It is fun to like see these high up points and like look at the world from them and whatnot. You can see various places you could go. Like that over there. Which is absolutely something I've seen before on a different character, so it doesn't matter. You can see a region mag down there. You can see a yellow battle dia, which is a feature that hasn't been discussed. It's basically a different kind of cyberspace area. It's not that different. There's the island you start on, I think. You can go over there. There's not a lot there, but you can find the pod you crashed down in. Did it. This isn't actually anything. It's just a landmark. I've been pranked slightly. I can't gather these either. Yeah. So I guess new characters have to map stuff out again. That's fine. Oh, there's an NPC. Why is there an NPC there? Oh. Right, they added side stories, and I guess Dozer is over here, just hanging out. That's a Ryuker device, not a battle dia. What's up, Dozer? I've never talked to you over here before in my life.
What a coincidence, seeing you here.
Hello. What are you up to?
I was just passing by on patrol, and also reminiscing a little bit. I'm a Meteorn too. Just like you and Manon.
Oh, I had no idea, actually.
This patch of coast here is where I landed.
Huh.
How could I forget? I was so disoriented when I got out of the pod that I was a sitting duck. Before I knew it, I was completely surrounded by enemies. I had a weapon in my hand that I knew how to use for some reason, but I was outnumbered. They slowly closed in on me. I remember thinking I was gonna die right there, and I had no idea who I even was. And then an Arcs defender showed up. He cut through all of them like a hot knife through butter. I had never seen anything quite like it.
It's funny to say I'd never seen anything quite like it when you've got no memory at all. That would apply to anything that you saw. If you had no memory.
It was Crawford.
Oh, Crawford can do a fight.
At the time, he wasn't the head of Central City yet. He was just an ordinary Arcs defender. Apparently, he happened to see my pod make planetfall and came to see if I needed help. He carried me back to Central and patched me up good as new. And he welcomed me as a citizen of Central City. After that, he taught me how to get by on Alpha. And how to fight. He sure was a stickler for the basics.
Crawford taught you how to fight, or wow, he really saved your life.
His curriculum was as detailed and meticulous as you might expect. And he's a pretty demanding teacher, too. I'm an absolute teddy bear compared to that guy. Crawford made me who I am today. I do what I do now is my way of paying him back. I need you to be in his corner, too. He's charismatic, but the truth is that he doesn't have many people who understand him. I'd appreciate it.
Okay. Sure. So yeah, there's just side stories in some places that are like little bonus scenes with characters and whatnot. It can be neat. Play Navigator, huh? Defeat enemies in the combat sector you can't access. Yeah, sure, I'll get right on that. Accomplish Rand's side task. Right, okay, we've got to do the actual just regular gameplay grind now. It's mandatory. That's kind of funny. Did I not get a Ryuker? I did get a Ryuker device in Mount Magnus. Let's see if I can manage this. Is anyone even gonna be in... Okay, there's 6 out of 8 people. If I just find where the people are and follow them around, it'll work out pretty well.
Dolls detected. Please stand by.
I guess we haven't had a chance to see a lot of like... We haven't... I guess this would be the first time we'd seen actually like field combat that wasn't in a structured setting. So that's interesting in a way. Everything is still less powerful than I am, though. Dang it. Why does the combat and movement of this game have to be fun when there's other parts of the game that are disappointing sometimes? Or rather, why do the other parts of the game have to be disappointing? Maybe that's a better question to ask. Is it possible to... Okay, people are sort of scattered around. I don't know what just happened. I've never seen that pop up before. But yeah, the idea generally is to get the PSE burst meter filled and then... do a trial. But it seems like people are scattered about more than actually like grouped up and doing this efficiently. That is a bit of a problem with the game sometimes, is that to have efficient grinding going on, people just sort of need to run about as a mob.
Trial start.
Here's a boss enemy that I've never seen in my life. Arms? Who are you? What are you? Ow.
Thank you for your support.
Well, I did it. Whatever that was.
Success.
I've also got this now, which I can throw. Okay. So I've just encountered a mechanic, an enemy that I've never seen. Neat. Dang it, I really do like Rifle Ranger, actually. Now that I'm trying it again. It's good to enjoy video games sometimes. I don't know if you know this. So we might be here for a little bit, as we hope that the burst occurs properly. This used to be even more difficult in like the trial. They've the demo, multiple times they've made PSE bursts easier to accomplish, I think, because I think they were really unclear and janky and strange for a while. Here's a different boss.
Trial start.
I was trying to dodge something, but I guess I didn't.
PSE burst.
Gotcha. And here's the burst.
Success.
Amazing. Please be careful.
Why is my subclass already level 14? I thought it was supposed to level way slower than the main class. Oh well. I guess I won't complain.
PSE climax.
Now there's a boss fight. Hooray. Well, it wasn't too bad to accomplish that task, I suppose.
Hey!
Thank you very much.
You got me some great data. This kind of data collection and analysis is Liu Lin's area of expertise. Liu Lin? I forget. But I thought it'd be good if I can back them up. I've got to keep working hard so that I can be helpful as soon as possible, and I'll be counting on your continued support.
You got everything done. I bet you learned a lot.
I learned stuff.
For your final task, I want you to meet training instructor Leah May.
Oh yeah, Leah May is the NPC in charge of repeatable quests you can use to get experience, I guess. One of them.
Good to see ya.
I'm ARC's training instructor Leah May. I travel around providing support for ARC's activities. As you know, the battle against the dolls is intense. Daily training is absolutely essential. I devised a custom training menu for you. Why don't you give it a try? There's all this stuff. Hey, you want to accept a bajillion tasks to make yourself unable to accept other side quests? I'll take some. Some of these are like, I guess, fairly free.
Let's do this again.
But yeah. Oh, I'm meant to accomplish one of these tasks as well. Very well. Here we go. Time to destroy animals again. Where are the animal? Those are just regular enemies. I'll find them eventually if I just keep running around. What is that sound? Is that good? Is that a normal sound? Something is being fought in that direction, I guess. Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, this is one of those field races. Control Alio board. Oh, is this a mechanic I don't remember how to do? Or is this just... It sure is. By the way, this mechanic exists in the game. Did you know that? Did I miss the checkpoint? I don't think I did. I don't know how to steer this thing. Turn sharply. Okay, it does tell me that at least. No, I did something. I don't know what I did. I missed. Is that so? Why doesn't Final Fantasy XIV have a hoverboarding minigame then? Or does it?
Success.
I did it! Well, I mean, that was fun, I guess, but did we accomplish anything? New record! Wait for 7.1. Well, okay then. I want to see Sucro hoverboard. Hey, where the heck are the regular... Oh, there's regular animal. Hey, regular animal, enjoy dying, I guess. Okay, that was only a couple. The things that MMO material gathering makes you do. Man, the weather in this game looks pretty nice too. I sound indignant about things in this game being good or looking nice, I guess. Like, God dang it, PSO. Why are you like this? Why are there good parts? Why can't I just have one opinion instead of multiple? I don't know. I found a tower. I don't need to do any of the towers or cocoons. On account of, I already did that. Seriously, where's creature? There's some creature. Creature detected. I feel like a monster. Technically, the game does keep track of how many data pods you've found in each region. By the way, here's a different region over here. It's probably not going to let me go in there, though. Well, a different sub-region, I guess, would be more accurate. How much meat do I need to gather? Also, I think if I actually highlight this task, it'll just outright highlight the nearest. Yeah, well, I've been a fool this whole time.
Hey, me and Manon are at the cafe right now. Wanna come join us?
Sure, why not?
Here.
You know, now that I think about it, a while ago when the thing said you can now use the personal shop, and I was like, no, you can't, that's a lie. It probably just meant I could buy from people. Because that is true. I don't know if I couldn't do that before. It's not a variable I had considered. Vegetable. Yeah, you do need premium to actually sell. That's what I meant. But I forgot that the game could probably just be telling me that I could now buy from people. There are occasionally like 3-day personal shop passes you can use to sell without buying premium. But yeah. Officially, I've been officially distracted by a gathering vegetables task, I guess. Welcome to what a common repeatable task in the game is like, I suppose. It's like this. These are also an important material for making the food items, but you know. I do like the dynamic battle music and stuff too. Well, the music in general is pretty good in this game. That's a consistent, good thing most of the time. Obtain vegetables, over 80% complete. Harper's gonna get those herbs. Here she goes. She's going. Got it. Now it wants me to get fruit. That's considerably faster because there's more fruit per tree, technically. Well, I mean, I guess it's faster in that sense. I'm just gonna do the main story though. Wow. 8 people liked my lookbook already. Weird. It was just kind of arbitrarily thrown together. Well, I mean, no, it wasn't. I spent a while designing Harper, but I don't know. Speaking of that, I could put the jacket back on. Hey, I'm Tim. Dozer told me all about you. Okay, Tim. I have been trying to pick up quests from you for a while. Tim. Oh, there's also this person.
That.
I don't want to set auto chat, so never mind. Auto chat is the ability to make messages appear automatically under certain conditions. People usually use this for silly reasons. I.e., they can make it so every time an enemy falls over, their character goes like, huh, too easy, or whatever. You know, that sort of thing. Glad you stopped by. Give my curriculum a try. Alright, alliance tasks. Do I have alliance badges? I have multiple. These are quest triggers. You can use them to make a limited quest just happen instead. You can get little lapel pins of various creatures. That's kind of fun. Wait, do I have alliance badges? I have 5, okay. That's kind of funny that you can get little lapel pins. Yep. Sure. I got a reward item for doing that. But also, what are your actual quests? Send a kudos. Using region mags. Obtain augment capsules. So these mostly give you alliance badges, which you can then exchange for quest triggers to do quests on purpose instead of during whenever they randomly appear. Okay. That's fair, I guess. I'll investigate that at a later time.
Hey, over here!
I mapped out the distribution of dolls from the data I got from Crawford. It looks like this forest has a lot of tough ones. The coast over here looks relatively peaceful. A little too peaceful for us, maybe. These lab ruins.
Message to all ARC's defenders. Confirmed reports of dolls at the Vanford Laboratory ruins in Rezel Forest. All ARC's defenders in the area, please be on alert.
This is Ina.
Oh, Ina, how can I help?
We'll join in on this one. What would you like us to do?
Great. Can you go to the Vanford Laboratory ruins right away? We need a situation report. Dozer's squad is heading to Rezel Forest right now.
Got it. We're on our way.
Lab ruins, huh? That just might be the perfect thing for us right now.
That's kind of a weird sentence out of context.
Other ARC's defenders are in the area too. Please rendezvous and coordinate with them.
Roger that. I'm ready to go right now. What about you two?
I'll get ready now. Let's meet when you're ready too.
Nod. So, well, additional tasks. Daily and weekly tasks have been unlocked. This is probably a big experience points. You can complete 1 daily task per day and 1 weekly task per week. What? I don't know if that's true.
Can you hear me? Your battle power has met the requirements for clearance to enter the Vanford Laboratory ruins. You'll be venturing into new territory, so there's a possibility you'll encounter enemies you haven't seen before. Please, be very careful.
There's more side quests. Oh yeah, you want me to see a new place. Makes sense. I don't need to do every side quest or whatever, like, especially not on stream. But it's good to pick them up, I suppose.
Is that?
Oh, you're gonna tell me about augments. That's fair. Augments are basically, you find a whole bunch of stuff
Welcome.
as you play the video game. And then you can add that stuff onto your weapons and armor for stat bonuses. For example, I have all of these things. Or actually... I can't just search everything? Okay. Well, I have like all of these things as well. Which is a lot of things. But yeah, you can add stat bonuses to your armor and whatnot. It's probably not super worth it to add a whole bunch of stuff to like this first armor, so I'll just put a little bit of ranged damage on this one.
A success. Come again.
For the sake of doing it. Oh, I have to add augments to a weapon.
Welcome.
Hold on. The more capsules you use, the higher your chance of actually adding the thing. So this is another funny gamble MMO mechanic. Like, if you only have one of some really good stat bonus capsule somewhere, like, I don't know what's actually good, but let's use something around here as an example. I don't know, Gigas Precision 3. I only have an 18% chance if I just use one, and that would be a waste of it if it failed. If I use 3, it's 34%. But it's a pain to gather like a lot of the good ones, so you gotta grind a lot to get good gear, as always. I'm just going to add a really basic thing to this for the sake of the
A
quest.
success. Bye. come again.
Telling me to mine material. What do you want? Defeat enemies in defeat 100 guys in Mount Magnus. I mean, eventually I will do that.
See you next time.
But yeah, most side quests are like defeat a bunch of stuff, or here's how you play the video game, or go to this specific place. I suppose that's not surprising. What do you want? Oh, I can sit. Using personal shops. Yeah, okay.
See ya.
Wasn't there another quest? There it is. Recruit party members. I won't be doing that, actually.
Welcome!
You can see that some augments that have a 9% success rate when used still cost like over $1 million. You can also see that hair can cost up to like 6 million almost, and so on. Yeah, I don't have premium, so I can't sell things. Not that I have anything to sell. Anyway. Forgetting the controls. The trio goes to battle. Do we know? By the way, there's NPCs at every gate of Central City that are named after the direction you're going, like Weston and Eastman. It's kind of silly. You think they were stationed there entirely because of their names? Probably. There's no reason for me to be fighting these. That's probably not faster than dashing. A fun feature of classic PSO2 is that the dash button didn't exist. So you had to like spam photon arts or spells that specifically made you go faster in order to move faster, and everyone did this, and it was silly. I mean, you could run, but it was like this speed. More or less. There wasn't a photon dash, or a double jump, or a glide. So anyway, we're not really that close to the end of what I'll call like episode 1-1, because I guess all of the game that exists right now is episode 1. But I think this will probably be the last thing we do for now.
Let's go.
This little story quest here of the ruins. The Vanford Laboratory ruins are the first introduction of a combat zone that has its own unique gimmick. I don't know if that comes to play. I don't know if that comes into play.
This place.
In
Did people used to live
the story quest. I don't remember.
According to the records, people were here as recently as a few decades ago. But they abandoned it after a huge Dolls assault. If the data is accurate, I think we might be seeing some dolls that are new to us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sounds fun.
But yeah, there's like a gimmick where there's drones that you can like get and level up that help you in fights. I don't know if that's gonna happen around here, but Hey, at least there's some variety to
Did
like the.
dolls do
Okay,
this
there is
too?
one right there.
No, but we had probably better take care of it anyway. There should be a control unit around here somewhere.
I don't like it. Let's smash it.
Sure, that'll work. My, you're awfully aggressive today, aren't you?
I don't like it. Let's kill it.
Huh? Looks like it wants to join our side.
Yeah, that you hack them and they join you.
Sounds good to me. Let's see what it can do to these dolls.
Why not? I guess.
It looks like there are still some dolls. Let's move on.
Yeah, at least like there's a bunch of the main gameplay ends up being like running around in areas like this and just killing stuff forever, but at least there's a sort of a variety in the types of areas that you do that in. Like this is pretty different from Mount Magnus, for example. Ah, you can see me instantly get a grenade recharge there, because I'm very cool and good at video games. Even in this story quest where you're just sort of running around killing stuff. Oops. I'm very cool and good at video games, which is why I got hit. A trick I found, at least to the ranger dodge, and like getting the bonus more often, is that dodging into things works, just like Dark Soul.
We got them all. I think.
Let's press on ahead.
Whoop. We've entered a cutscene.
Where are the other Arcs defenders that Ran was talking about?
I'm not getting any readings nearby. And now the signal is starting to go bad.
There's a large dolls unit approaching the Vanford lab ruins.
But I'm not seeing any.
Wait, it's directly above you.
You gotta look up.
What?
Don't forget to look up. Anyway, here's this type of boss.
According to the data, that's a Didal. It's jamming the signal so I can't track it.
Large humanoid creature with big weapon.
Fighting it?
We better go too.
I will say that, like, at least some of the boss fights are also kind of cool. I mean, the fighting in the game is generally pretty good.
We sure could use the help.
It's vital. Looks like we've got casualties.
In that case, we'll take it from here. Get the injured to safety.
Actually, now that you mentioned it,
Falling back.
they said we can't track it, it's jamming the signal, but they also immediately before that said it's right above you, so they must have seen it in some way or another.
Looks like it's lost its balance.
No! Its upper body is exposed!
But with enemies like this, you typically target the legs to knock them over first. When this game first released, I played as a ranger. And part of the reason I stopped playing as a ranger and looking for another class was because somebody yelled at me for putting playgrounds on the foot of one of this type of boss once, which is honestly kind of absurd. There's no reason to do that. I mean, there's no reason not to put the playground on the foot, because that's how you knock it over to expose the weak point for everyone else. But there's also no reason to yell at people for where the playground is placed, so...
Thank you, Manon.
That person just kind of sucks, that's all.
And title kill confirmed!
We did it!
Wow, you did it!
We did
Just
it!
the 3 of you!
Yeah, it was pretty easy, actually. Oh.
What was that?
Somewhere a creature is mad.
Wait, what? We lost contact with Dozer Squad patrolling Rezel Forest.
Oh, are we actually going there like really quickly? Maybe I can continue.
Situation now.
I don't remember.
Friend, emergency call up to all ARC's defenders.
Roger that. Crawford has authorized an emergency call-up. All ARC's defenders are to gather in Central City.
Got it!
Emergency. Wow, they really do just give you a lot of free...
What happened, I wonder?
Hey, I was looking at my inventory things.
Let's hurry back.
Ina hair, Ina clothes, fair enough. It's kind of funny, they always make like a big deal of like, return to place. And yet, you can just teleport there. You know, I said that would be the last thing we did, but it seems like I'm still playing the video game, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe this cutscene will be the last thing. I don't know. I shouldn't... It would be irresponsible to play this game forever.
As we announced,
in one stream.
In Rezel Forest, we had a reading of a large doll's unit. Looking over our records, we believe this probably means Nex Alio has appeared.
Alio is the name of the region, if you were keeping track.
Yes, that Nex Alio.
That one, the one you know. Everyone knows it.
The last time we dealt with Nex Alio was roughly 10 years ago. The entire Alio region took tremendous casualties.
Everything dramatic
involving
involving creatures happens in increments of 10 or 100.
Dozer's squad was on a recon mission in Rezel Forest. We lost contact with them a short while ago.
Gasp.
What worries me even more is that just as Nex Alio showed up, we got readings on dolls in every sector. What this means is we'll need to split our defenders up to handle all these new threats. It goes without saying that Rezel Forest will be the most dangerous mission. So, do we have any volunteers?
Me. I'll do it. I fight. I shoot gun. Nod.
We volunteer.
Didn't you just get back from a mission? Are you sure?
Yes, we can do it. Right, guys?
Nod.
Okay. Thank you. Nex Alio is very tough. I advise you to avoid a head-on battle until you find Dozer's squad.
Of course.
Any other volunteers?
Everybody.
Thank you, everyone. Good luck.
Nod. Much nodding.
Is now a good time?
What?
Thank you for volunteering to assist in the search for Dozer's squad. Your bravery seems to have been infectious. However, as stated, Nex Alio is an incredibly formidable foe. We're pressed for time, but I'd still like to make sure you're adequately prepared before departure. Please reach out to me or other veteran ARC's defenders if you need advice. If you're feeling unprepared, I'm sure we can offer up some battle tips. Let's make sure everyone makes it back in one piece, okay?
Who am I being instructed to speak to? What's up? I heard you want to learn how to fight.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Check this out. You can combine weapons. They're called multi-weapons. Oh. Yeah, we're being instructed on the use of multi-weapons and whatnot, I guess. Fair enough.
Yo.
I need to... Okay, 13, 14. Multi-weapon. This thing... Oh. Wait. Yeah, this thing. This thing.
Hey!
It just keeps getting stronger.
Later.
Can you hear me?
13, 14.
Your battle power
To
has met the
13, 14.
requirements
Okay,
for
multi-weapons are
clearance to
not...
enter Forest.
Multi-weapon...
Forest is a wondrous
hold on.
but the presence of numerous powerful dolls has been confirmed. Proceed with caution.
Multi-weapons are not required for increasing your battle power. I'm glad to have confirmed that. Well, we could go to Rezel Forest and do all that stuff right now. But I have been streaming for 4 hours, 38 minutes, and 35 seconds, so... Oh, this automatically gives me credit because my other character did a tower. That's funny. So yeah, it might be a good place to call it for right now. Think of it as a cliffhanger, because you haven't gotten to see the game's first major boss fight yet.
See you later.
So yeah, judging by the fact that I played this for almost 5 hours, the game does still engage me to some degree. So that's good, I guess. What's happening over here? Oh, children that yell at me. So yeah, I guess I'm still having fun so far. I haven't paid any more actual real money yet, so that's also good for me. This has been Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, an experimental playthrough of the storyline with a new character beginning. We're not at the end of episode 1-1, as I'll call it, yet, and it's been like almost 5 hours, as I said. So I guess the game does take a little bit longer, at least at the start, but I was also spending a lot of time just talking about stuff and explaining stuff and whatnot, since I don't think we have a lot of PSO2 New Genesis knowers around in the chat. Like, I don't explain everything about Final Fantasy XIV because I think a lot of the people who watch me stream that already know about the game somewhat. I don't know, I just like talking about stuff, I guess, and explaining things. I don't know. No one's complaining, so I'm just rambling at this point. But anyway, I will probably stream more of this at some point because I'm already invested in Harper, at least, and I think it's worth... Hold on, I found a cat. I think it's worth, like, continuing to, I guess, document this. So... Whoop. So here's another feature, is photo mode, by the way. Whoop. Right. You can't customize the light without paying for premium because, I don't know, Lamau. But yeah, the game at its core still kind of fun in a lot of ways. So that's good, at least. Also, there's a lot of emotes that you haven't been able to see because... like, a lot of ridiculous ones, mostly. That one wasn't very ridiculous. That wasn't a good example of ridiculous. There's a Segway emote. I could do that. I would then fly off the platform, but...
To the stars. The song of nature. The great power of money. Lots of spaghetti.
I agree, Callie.
Destroy!
But wow, I'm surprised that the emotes are all by ship, so you can see me have all these ridiculous things that I had before. Anyway, there we go. This has been Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. The beginning of an experimental playthrough. Whoa. I think I will be playing this more in the future, most likely. Because it's been a fun time so far. Until then, Harper will be distracted poking this low poly cat for however long it takes for me to do another bonus stream of this, since this isn't during one of the scheduled days. I think that'll cut the UI out when I look at it later. But yeah. Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. It's a video game that's made a lot of weird decisions in development, but at its core, it still has fun gameplay, at least in some aspects. We will continue to explore it sometime in the future. But until then, thank you all for watching. Tomorrow, if I'm feeling alright, it'll be more Final Fantasy XIV. We will continue...
So when do we draw our next hand?
No, that was PSO episode 3. That's a different video game. But, my brain forgot words. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay, next time, next stream, tomorrow hopefully, Final Fantasy XIV, the Doman Adventurers Guild stuff, and then working on Heaven on High. I don't know if I'll be able to do all that in one go. But yeah, and then next Monday, more Pokemon Green, and then more Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Somewhere in there, maybe more of this or whatever. I don't know, who can say? I can't, because I don't know what the future is like. But we'll figure it out together. All that said, as usual, this link I've posted in the chat is an index of other links that you can look at if you want to follow me on social media or donate anything, but I'm not in dire need of money, so don't worry about it too much. If you would like to support me, if you're not already following, please consider it. That's helpful. Suggesting the stream to other people who might be interested would also be helpful. And doing stuff like subscribing and whatnot would be helpful as well. All that said, though, the most important thing is that you have a good rest of your day or night. Have a good day, week, month, etc. With all that out of the way, I guess I'll see you all tomorrow or in the future if tomorrow doesn't work out. So yeah. Thanks for watching. Good night, everyone.